I'm not in good lighting. Oh my gosh. I'm not in good lighting. Oh, there it is, a little better. See my scar under my nose. I hate that. You know, like when you get cold sore or from the tissues, irritants from the tissues. That's how that goes. Let's see, I'm gonna go right here and then here and here. Let me see if this is what I want. Yeah, come on now. Okay. Okay, so I'm on. So we could still do it. I just have to, yeah, we just won't be going through OBS. That's all. So I'll plug everything back up. All right, Jeremy. Thank you. All right, bye-bye. All right. Ooh, 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 ooh. Are you still acting up? What are you trying to do? I'm not trying to be spending money on you right now. What? You having issues today? What's the problemo? Let's see. I think we're good. I love you. Yeah. Oh, is that right? Yeah, we good. I guess it was the fat man was right. It was OBS. It was OBS. Yeah, I hear myself. There we go. Yeah, I hear myself. There we go. Okay. All right. See my sore. Well, it's not a sore, it's a scar now. It was tissues irritation. I will now see you. You must sue me because it's not me. I don't have nothing to do with it. Not a thing. Not a thing. Not a thing. Say it ain't so. Let's see. Where am I? Okay, I think can I turn this off? Yeah, I can. But the lighting is off. Let's see. Maybe this will work. Great night. Sounds better, yeah. Yeah. You can still call in. Let me see. Do I have hangouts up? Let me see. Yeah, I guess it was OBS. I think did I break it? Did I do that? No. I'm trying to get hangouts. Okay. Alrighty. We're good to go now. If somebody wants to call, you can call. What? 12 deliveries for $17 extra. I need 3 more orders. Oh, really? Maybe you'll get a little break where you can accomplish that, Miss G. That's awesome. Wow. What is that? Okay. Oh, I gotta find the number. Maybe I put it on the board. Where is my Sharpies here? I need to put this number in my phone because that's a 4 and 8. Can you see the number? Can you see that number? I don't know if you can see it. Somebody's calling. Oh, somebody must know the number. Or did they see it? Okay. Hello?
Hello.
Hi, how are you?
I'm good. You?
I'm doing well. And who are you?
This is Jerry Chevrolet in Baltimore.
Oh, really? In Baltimore? Who?
This is Jerry Chevrolet in Baltimore.
Oh, okay. So why are you calling?
We would like to buy back your Chevy Equinox.
Oh, no, because you know what? I had a lot of emails from you guys in reference to how did you? So what, you watch my lives or something?
Yes.
Why? You guys
Because
just
we
sent
did
me. You guys just sent me an email about just what? I don't think, sir. I don't want
Well,
nothing
we
to
would
do.
like to buy back your Equinox for about $2,000.
Are you serious? Do you? Excuse me, y'all. $2,000. Do you? I hung up on him. They must see my. Did they? Oh man, how did they? I don't know. Did y'all hear that? What in the world? You got to be kidding me. I don't know how many emails I've gotten from the other Chevrolet dealer wanting to buy my car back, and now okay, no, and then did y'all hear that $2,000? You know how much my car is worth? $2,000? Are you? First of all, is that the same number? I don't know. I didn't write it down. Hello?
Hi. I think that the call was disconnected.
Are you serious, sir?
Yes. We would like to buy your vehicle for about $2,000.
No. Do you not know? First of all, you don't know my balance, and then second of all, what are you looking at? Are you looking at the black book value price? It's obvious that you're not, because the book, that particular vehicle is going for like $5,000. So why would you want me to give my vehicle back to you for $2,000 and I owe maybe about $6,000? Are you serious, sir? This is not real, right?
100,000 miles.
What, huh?
Don't you have almost 100,000 miles?
And
That makes the vehicle worth about $2,000, ma'am.
Well, I have to check on that part, but I no, I can't. No, no, I'm good. Thank you. I appreciate you calling, but no, thank you, and have a good day.
You too.
Thank you. That I don't know about that. Do y'all know about that? About the if it's almost 100,000? Either way, I'm not doing that. So whatever. Forget that one. That's not happening. Man, I can't even write no more. Well, it's only worth $2,000 because it's only had almost 100,000 miles. You know what? I'll keep that 100,000 miles. Okay, thank you. What? What's wrong with the people? Don't make no sense. Okay, you're telling me that my vehicle is worth $2,000 now because of how much mileage I have, right? So now you're gonna take me from almost paying the car off to put me in another 4 year what you call that thing, contract for a new vehicle, and then how much a month that will be for me? That's negative. No, I don't understand that one. I don't understand that one. That don't make sense to me. I think this looks good. I think that'll be okay. Can you guys see that? I don't believe these people sometimes, because that don't make sense. No, no, thank you. Forget that one. I will work with what I have. Are you serious? And then they would buy my vehicle. Did y'all hear that? Then they will buy my vehicle back and then sell it for $7,000, maybe $6,000, or maybe $5,000. But yet you want me to sell it to you for $2,000. Tony, look what you did, making Chelle upset now. Was that Tony? Hold on, wait a minute. Stop. Was that Tony? Hold on. Hey, Melissa. I was. I know, right? It was someone in there. You know what? Oh my gosh. My 2017 Avalon Touring was brand new when I got it in June 1st, 2017. Now I got 68,000. That's what happens. That's what happened when you're driving it like that. Yeah, that's how that goes. Oh, that's a new number though. Hello?
Hi, is this Chelle?
Yes.
Hi, Chelle. Nice to finally talk to you.
You too. Who is this?
This is Kevin, the entrepreneur.
Kevin. Oh my gosh, are you serious?
I'm serious. I was watching your live stream with Katie before we went to dinner, and I said, I think I can call her. I'm gonna call her.
Oh my gosh, that's such a pleasure. Hello, fiance. Kevin's fiance. Oh, I'm doing well. You are a beautiful young lady. I'm so proud of the both of you.
Oh, thank you.
Absolutely. That was awesome. Wow. I'm surprised you. Huh?
So you saw the proposal video.
I sure did. Every bit of it. I watched it a couple times because her reaction was so amazing. And you know, it was beautiful. I have nothing bad to say. It was beautiful. It was beautiful.
Well, I have it on video, her making me wait 4 seconds before, a very long 4 seconds before giving me an answer.
Yeah. She was in shock.
I know she was in shock.
Yeah,
was.
she didn't see that coming. Sometimes we can see it coming, but it's obvious she didn't see that coming.
Yeah, well, I guess I'll share this little story with you live on the internet because I think a week before the trip, she really wanted me to propose, and she looked at me teary-eyed and said, I would really like you to propose by Christmas, but I kind of reserved thinking that, knowing that it's not going to happen. And I wanted to say, oh, don't, honey, I've got the ring. Oh, the proposal's coming soon. And instead, I kept a straight face and I said, yep, I guess you're just going to have to wait till May the 5th.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh, that was painful for her. She was.
I know, but I have to keep a surprise.
You see that? There you go. That's Kevin. That's
I tried to
Kevin.
figure a few times. One time she said, so have you had to talk with my dad? And I'm like, what talk? About asking to marry me? And I'm like, I'm not telling you that.
Wow. But that speaks volume about her. She does listen, and even though it may hurt, she will reserve herself and continue to hold on. She loves you. She really does. You
I
can
love
tell.
her too.
Oh, this guys, this is awesome. Go ahead and share your name and her name, and when you're getting married.
September 21st. That's just like the Earth, Wind, and Fire song. It'll be a date of birth.
That is so awesome. I can't believe this. This is, oh my gosh, this is wonderful. So let your fiance talk if she wants to.
I'm sorry, I didn't catch that part.
Does your fiance want to say something?
Oh, do you want to say something?
Yeah, so I'm glad that you liked the video. That was really fun. It was a total surprise, and we got to meet Penn and Teller, and it's just a really fun time. Loved it.
Wow, that is so awesome.
But one critique I kept getting was I kept saying it was going to be a magical night several times, and several people were like, "Oh, it's like, oh, you're saying that too much. She's going to figure it out." And I'm like, "No, she's not. Bless her heart. She's going to figure it out."
He know his woman for sure.
Yeah, he did give. He almost gave it away. Before the trip, he looked at my nails and he was like, "Oh, you should go get your nails done." And I was like, "Oh," I was like, "That's kind of out of the ordinary."
Mm-hmm. Smart, and you know him. Mm-hmm.
But then I just kind of, shrugged it off. I was like, "Oh, it's Christmas. He's just being nice."
Oh, that is so cute. Oh my gosh, that's awesome. I'm really happy for you guys. I'm glad that I kind of sort of met you guys. You two bringing people together is an awesome thing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Thanks.
Yes, indeed. And then we're gonna see little Kevin's and little.
I hope not. I hope we see little Katie.
Oh, really? Oh.
I don't think the world needs any more of me. I'm a little annoying.
No, you're not. You're not annoying. You just have not been around people who appreciate who you are. That's all. It's all good. You have a pretty woman at your side, willing to share the rest of you guys' life together. I think that speaks volume.
Oh yeah. Yeah, well, actually, I've got pretty good friends. I can't complain too much. But since this is your show, I'll ask this question before we go to dinner. But how do you do 5-hour live streams? I start petering out after one.
It's their fault. Look. It's natural. I don't give it a thought. Sometimes I don't even have a topic until I'm about to go live. You know, so I don't know, Kevin. I just do it. I don't know.
Well, you do it well. That's why
Thank you.
I don't always comment, but I'm usually lurking in the background.
Oh, that's so sweet. Oh my gosh, Kevin, that's awesome. And I'm proud of you and the growth on your channel as well. You're definitely a man about your business. And I do appreciate how you respond to some of the naysayers and you don't let that stop you. And that's really good.
Well, that can get a little depressing if we're being frank. And whenever someone makes a video, then you get a couple scary emails. But at the end of the day, it's like, you know what? I'm just doing the best I can. I'm making the videos, and I've got someone who loves me. By the way,
that's right.
Like some of the naysayers, like I kind of wonder what their personal life is like. But it's like, you know, if you guys could have something as wonderful as Katie, you wouldn't want to spend your time tearing other people down.
Did y'all hear that? Did y'all hear that right there? Everybody needs a Katie. Not Kevin's Katie, but a Katie. She's taken. That's it. She's taken. He put a ring on it. Literally, he put a ring on it. That is so cool. But yeah, people are going to have their opinion. You just, know what your intent is and you stand by that and keep it moving.
Right, and I'm not saying I'm perfect. I make mistakes. That's why people complain about me sometimes.
It's all good. You don't make mistakes.
All I can do is say, hey, I'm sorry if I made a mistake. I'll try to do better next time.
Yeah.
So, but I also, there's really not too many people. Here's the thing. All the problems that I've had on YouTube, I've always been able to talk it out, except for two people. I've been able to talk it out with everyone, and so if people have a problem, they find that they can come to me and we can usually work it out if they want to, because I'm always willing to work out problems. So, if there's someone out there who continues to complain about me, even after I've made that offer, then I don't know what to tell them. I tried.
Right. It's like when you're playing, what was that? Chess. It's their move now. You made your move. It's their move. So it's all good. It's all good.
Now the one thing that I will say that the naysayers might have had, I had this epiphany, is like, I think my channel did get a little too negative at one point. That's why I'm starting to branch out a little bit more and talk about things that don't piss me off so much.
Yeah. But see, with this,
I'm not a pretty person in real life. I'm actually pretty easygoing in real life. It's just, but I know what my channel presents me at because I'm talking about a company that always upsets me. So that's why I'm trying to talk about things that make me happy now to show that side.
Yeah, absolutely. Because you want longevity. So,
right.
And then with this type of business, you have to revamp as well once in a while.
Right. The funniest emails I get when I'm like posting videos about, Spotify and Netflix, one guy he wrote a funny comment. He's like, I think this is going to alienate your core audience of people who like rideshare. And I responded, well, they can watch the rideshare videos and ignore the others then. I'm not stopping making them. It's just time to branch out a little bit. And of course, what's really funny is some of the people who've been sending me comments like, oh, I think you're branching out too much, are the same people, if you look at the comment history, who say that the channel's getting still. I'm only talking about one thing.
See that? And then now that you branch out, it's like, oh, okay, you're going too far now. Yeah.
Well, it's always scary when there's change. I will admit that.
Oh, yeah, you have to adapt. But what is your purpose? What is the goal of your channel, Kevin?
Well, the goal, there's two goals of the channel right now. When I started it, it really was just to talk about Uber and Lyft, but I had the foresight to call it the Afterpreneur instead of rideshare or Uber something or other, because it's like, I kind of thought, that's a little tacky. I would like to name the channel to suggest that I make money primarily through apps. So that topic will continue on how to make money on app-based programs, but I could also talk about apps in general.
Absolutely, so, yeah. You have a lot of wiggle room there. Oh yeah, because
I have a lot of wiggle room there, and of course, if anyone watching that's even cares? I mean, Uber topics are not gonna go away because they're the gift that keeps on.
Yeah,
giving.
they're relevant. Yeah.
But I mean, there is a kernel of truth to like, why are you spending all of your time just complaining about Uber when you clearly don't like them? And it's like, yeah, I can sort of get where you're coming from. So, okay, I'm going to talk about Lady Gaga removing her R. Kelly song from Spotify because that's an app. And let's talk about Netflix raising their price.
I saw that. So,
and I talked about, but meanwhile, I'm still talking about things like stereo, which helps Uber drivers make money listening to music. So
I saw that too. Yeah.
I'm sure eventually I'll get around to making a Rapify video, which has been on my to-do list for 8 months now.
Oh, okay.
So some people really liked the proposal video and said, "Hey, have you considered blogging or vlogging?" That's what it is. And it's like, actually, I kind of do that on my other channel, but I'm glad you liked it.
Now, well, Katie, is it Katie, right? Did I say it, Katie? Yeah. Are you thinking about starting a channel or connecting with your husband-to-be to start a channel, or no?
No channel of my own, no, but I will continue to do our vlogs with him, and if he's doing another video or whatever, and he wants me to be a part of it, I'll do that. But that's about it.
Okay. All right. That's good. She's standing by her man. Yes, she is. That's good.
She says that I'm better at making videos, and I'm like, well, you look better on camera.
Have her on your part of the intro, and then ta-da, you show up.
Probably join me partly for the epic live stream that I'm planning on January 27th. Won't go into too much details, but there's going to be an announcement video this week, so technically you've got an exclusive there.
Oh, so January 27th?
January 27th, we're going to be doing a special live stream, and she will probably be part of that.
Awesome. So you guys hear that? January the 27th. All right. That's going to be nice. I'm going to check you out for sure.
Awesome. So, in fact, check. Are you in the LA area?
No, I'm in Maryland.
You're in Maryland. Oh, that explains it. So, okay. Well, I would have made you part of it, but you're pretty far away.
Yeah. But I'm close as long as I can get look at it through YouTube.
All right. Well, hey, it's got dinner reservations, so we should probably go. But I wanted to call and finally say hi in person, and it was like, oh, this is it. Just to kind of let you know, it took a while because your phone number was blocked for a lot of the time. You're kind of sitting in front of it, so. I don't know if you want to move it up a little bit. It was actually really hard to get the number.
Oh my gosh! Wow, somebody else calling too. Now, when I was on OBS, I had it in the on the screen, but yeah.
So just a little friendly advice.
Thank you.
Anyway,
I appreciate it.
Finally.
You too, Kevin and Katie. You guys are awesome. Continue to move forward in life.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Have a good night.
You too. Thank you, Katie. Thank you, Kevin. All right. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Oh my gosh. You guys, of course you guys heard that. Somebody was trying to call. If you want to call back in, you can. I guess you can see the number there. Is it backwards? Oh my gosh, that was so nice. What happened at the pawn shop? Wasn't that cool, NYC driver log? I know, right? I think I saw bar light. Is that 11:40? Yes, 11:48. Hello?
Hello, how are you doing?
I'm doing well. How are you?
I'm good. This is Jerry Chevrolet again.
Wait a minute, y'all said that was Tony, right? So glad your viewers are calling you. Yeah, you can. Yeah, Jim. Isn't it? It's awesome. It's so awesome. It's a lot of cool people out there in the midst of the craziness. But I saw, let's see. Let's see here. I think Barlight Broker was in here, right? Isn't she lovely, Miss G? You know what? I love to see that. I really do love to see people coming together and living their life together. I think it's awesome. Yeah, there it is. Barlight Broker. Audio is good, Chelle, on the phone. Hello?
Hello, how are you doing?
Fine.
This is Abdul.
Hi, Abdul.
Abdul.
Hi, Abdul.
The reason why I'm calling you is because I want to collect money to build Trump's wall.
Huh?
I want to get money for Trump's wall.
How do I know you're going to give it to the president? And
Well,
wait a minute. Don't get me wrong. Are you here in the States?
No, I'm in Africa.
And you want me to give you money for the president of the United States to build the wall?
Yes.
Okay.
I mean, we have to get the money because the government is on shutdown and we cannot stand like this. So will you be willing to donate $100 million for the wall?
I don't even, what, huh? I
would you be able to donate like $100 for the wall?
No, not even $1.
Why not?
It's my choice.
Well, you do know that food stamps are stopping and they are sending people the harvest box.
They're sending people who?
Harvest box. Like you would not get any food stamps after February.
Okay, are the people still eating?
Yeah.
Okay.
So would you like to donate?
To what?
To fund Trump's wall. I will need your credit card information as well as your first, last name, and social security number. So how much would you like to donate today, Mom?
0, sir.
You said 100?
I said a 0. 0. 0, 0, 0.
I know you have money. I watch your YouTube videos.
You don't know nothing. Oh, I have my credit. Oh, I'm sorry, sir. Let me get my credit card number for you. Are you ready?
Okay. Yes.
4444. 3333. 2222. 1 1 1 and 1.
Okay, thank you very much.
You're quite welcome.
Have a great day.
You too. He didn't get my security code number. What's wrong with you? Hey, beautiful. How are you? Melissa said she'll work with him. Go up to 20,000 on the car. Negotiate back and forth. Oh, you're in bed? Everything okay? I know it's a phony number, yeah. Right, 00. Thank you, Jeremy. Expiration date 0000. Africa is not a country. Okay. Oh, it's cold. Oh, wow. It's cold. Oh my gosh. Yeah. This is a warm, it's a warming blanket, well, shawl. And it has quite a few settings. I got this from hey, Sabrina. I got this from Wendy Williams show. And you just drape it across your shoulders. Hello?
Hi, this is Ronald from Jerry Chevrolet. How are you doing?
Hi.
Yes, I went through some of the
I can't
files,
get it.
and I
You
actually
just break it
did.
yourself.
I
And
made a
you turn it
mistake.
up and it keeps you nice and toasty. But you're feeling okay, beautiful. Sir, I don't mean any harm to you, but yeah, why are you calling?
Well, I actually went through the files, and I decided to raise up your vehicle's value from $2,000 to about $9,500.
And
And we would like you to come to the dealership first thing Tuesday morning because we are closed on Sunday and Monday, of course.
oh, really? Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you so much, Sabris. You know how we big girls gotta do things. A little extra here, a little extras there. Oh, I forgot all about you, sir. Uh, in reference to, I know, right, Aaron? I know, right? Um,
We would actually like to get you into a brand new 2019 Chevy Blazer today.
I don't want I don't. Okay, sir. Um, it's like this. If I cannot get a new vehicle for the same monthly price that I'm paying now, I don't need another vehicle. I don't mean any harm. To have a brand new vehicle will put me in a struggling situation. And you know what? That is not worth it in my book. So I would say call someone else. I literally can't afford it. And I'm okay to say I can't afford a brand new vehicle more than what I'm paying now. So I'm good.
Well, we could do that for you.
No, you
But the
can't.
only catch
No,
is
you.
that you would have to put down payment right now. It's either now or never, ma'am.
Oh, I was willing to put down.
Information.
I was willing to put down payment before when I talked to you guys before. So no.
I will need your credit card information right now, ma'am.
What? Okay.
Or we won't be able to process this deal.
Oh, no problem. I'm gonna help you. It's 4 4 4 4 3. Let me make sure I'm looking at it right. 3. Okay. Yeah. 33. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. That's it. 22. 22.
Mm-hmm.
And the last 4, 11, 11. Mm-hmm.
Ma'am, I was born on the morning, but I wasn't born this morning. So I do realize that is not a actual genuine credit card.
Oh, that's the jokester right there. Comrade. Well, it's a call-in. We're calling in, and whatever you want to share, you can share within reason. So, things of that nature. I mean, the topic is, what's your topic? What do you want to talk about? Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, I know he needs to hang up. Sir, you have problems. Who is this on the phone? It sounds like a scammer, doesn't it, Sabris? Yeah. Hello?
Yes, this is the FBI calling in regarding to the scammer on your channel.
Huh?
You have a scammer on your channel trying to collect your credit card information for a phony car deal.
Yeah. You watch my channel?
We would like to know his number so we can have him arrested.
Oh, I missed it. Sorry. But okay, let me get this straight.
Whoa, ma'am. If you don't give me the number right now, I'm going to put you in as an accomplice. You could be facing 20 years in prison. Give me the number right now.
I don't have the number.
Okay, we're coming to your door. Bye, Chelle.
I was about to cry. Can you see these? I had tears coming down my eyes. I was like, oh my gosh, the FBI is watching. Here's the caller again. Hello.
Hi. Let me tell you what's about to happen. This is Ronald from Chelle again. Now, we know your address. We will come over there and confiscate your vehicle and not give you a cent.
How can you, wait a minute, hold on. How can you confiscate my vehicle? I'm not behind on my vehicle. So if you so-called confiscate it, that's considered stealing it. And I'm going to sue you. And I won't have to put a down payment on the car. Matter of fact, I won't have a car payment. Matter of fact, I have a couple vehicles in half partnership of the company.
Whoa. You're going way too far.
Oh, no. The phone number is right there. Oh, I'm sorry. 443.
To the tow truck, I will be over there right now.
Bring it on. It's 443-776-1148.
Where are those keys?
Yeah, look for them. Hello? Hello? Charlie? Oh, they hung up. Okay. That was a good laugh. That was, I'm like, the FBI watch my channel, huh? You can see the white of my eyes. Maybe, all right, moderators, put in the feed the call-in number. Like, put the number and say call in. And that way, I guess, those who come in, because the FBI is part of the government. Thank you, Aaron. That was good. Hello?
Hi, it's me. I was calling in and just wanted to say that do you deal with a lot of those stupid scam calls?
Who are you?
I'm Comrade. Just wanted to call in and because I've actually dealt with a lot of those, honestly,
Okay.
those scam calls.
Mm-hmm.
I've dealt with those and also weird calls pretty much. There's always it's not even possible, including for those scammers, the one that always talk about the IRS. Always one rule. IRS calls only you when you call them first. That's kind of the rule.
Do you guys hear that? And when people calling you, those scam callers, when they call you and saying that they're the IRS, that's a scam, because the IRS will call you first. No.
Yeah,
they'll call you.
Wait
a minute now. What? Say it again now. I missed it just that fast. Say it again.
If there is a IRS paper that's regarding about taxes, that is an official one. A scammer can't really give you a paper. They just give you a call. Those are just scam calls. So if you get a paper first about the IRS, then that is something you need to deal with the IRS. They don't send you a call and say, oh, you're dealing with this, or you got debt, or you got financial this. That is always one rule. And good for you schooling those damn callers calling in. Doesn't matter where they are, what they are. They're doing bad things out there. Damn it, my grandmother, who is at least 84 years old, might one day be a victim of that. And I always tell her the same thing: be careful who calls you, because there are a lot of elderly people, don't matter where, U.S., Canada, even other foreign countries, that always get exploited and taken away, the whole money taken away, your retirement and all this, even for good, loving grandparents being taken advantage of by the dumb scammer. That's what I say. That just ignore those calls. They stupid.
Okay. Thank you so much, Comrade. It's a pleasure to hear your voice and to see your name. Thank you. You're so smart. All right, now. That was awesome. Okay, Tony said, for the record, it wasn't a scam. It was Tony. My brother worked for the IRS, and he calls me. Oh, okay. They don't take gift cards, not even in their office. Huh? Who? I done missed that conversation, Aaron. You guys were talking about something. IRS only sends letters, right? You go to the IRS building to resolve the issues. Yeah. The IRS will never call. The IRS will never call you. They don't. Hello?
Hi, this is Abdul again.
Abdul. Yes, Abdul.
Your credit card did not go through, ma'am.
Okay. And you
We tried to take out $500,000, but it did not go through, ma'am.
I didn't say 500,000. It wouldn't go through. Like, yeah.
Well,
You should have tried the dollar.
$500,000.
Well, you should have tried the dollar, the most 5. You would have been fine. So that's on you.
We need it wrong. If we don't get this wrong, we will.
Hello? Hello? Tally out. I don't hear anybody. Can you hear me? They don't take gift cards. The fat man said, Tony, stop. Hello? If you can hear me, put yes in the chat. Yeah, did you see Beautiful Awesome? Yeah, she's here. Okay. 9 times. Oh, it was Frank. Oh, call back, Frank. I couldn't hear you. Call back again. That's awesome. Okay, IRS don't call you. It's true. They send certified letters. All right now. All right, comrade. That's really nice. I'm glad he called in. How do it feel doing live chat calls? It's no, nothing. It's all good. Hello.
Hi, this is Ronald from ChelleChelleASMR again.
Hi.
Your vehicle is gone, ma'am. We have confiscated the vehicle, and it's no longer
Thank you,
outside.
comrade. Thank you. Appreciate it. That's fine.
So
I'm not.
you no longer have a vehicle.
That's fine. Have you heard of Uber and Lyft?
Yes.
Yeah, they're quite reasonable. I can afford them. So, you know, have a great opportunity.
They only pay you on Trump change.
Hello? It keeps going out. See, he didn't understand what I was saying. He said they only pay us chump change. He said he took my vehicle. So I said, okay, Uber and Lyft is quite, I can afford that. So I'll just get around using Uber and Lyft. Jim. Hello?
Hi, this is Ronald from ChelleChelleASMR.
Tony. Oh, Tony. Okay. Not. Okay, let's see. Hey, Josh. Hello? 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 Hello?
Hello?
Hey, hi, how are you?
Oh, hi, this is Gary Johnson. I didn't realize that you answered. I thought somebody else beat me to it. Because I'm watching the live stream at the same time.
Awesome. Your name again?
Gary Johnson.
Gary Johnson on the line.
Yeah,
guys.
from Alaska.
Alaska? How's the weather in Alaska?
Oh, it's cold as balls.
Really?
Yeah. Oh. Pretty bad up here.
Oh, okay. All right. So what would you like to share?
I don't know. I just stumbled upon your channel while looking for some nice live streams to enjoy, and it seemed like an interesting place to call into.
Awesome.
So how are you doing today?
I'm doing well. I cannot complain.
So I checked your about, and I see you're an Uber and Lyft driver.
Yes.
So how's that working out for you?
It's pretty good. I mean, they have a lot of they have a lot of issues. Have you ever driven or rode with Lyft?
I've never tried Lyft, but I've used Uber a couple of times, but I've never driven myself.
Okay, as a passenger. What are your views as a passenger? That would be interesting to know.
Well, I think it would be nice if the drivers, they in the back, you know how you're able to push up the what's it called?
The chair?
The seats?
Yeah.
Yes, the chairs. I think it would be nice if the drivers had them all pre-pushed up so there's more room for baggage and more leg space.
Okay. Now, do you understand, like sometimes we get ride requests pretty quickly to the point if, depending on how the car seat controls are, it may take that driver a minute or two, depending on their market, where they at, the traffic, and so on and so forth. If they can pull over to a safe spot to pull that, to bring that chair up, it might affect their time arriving to you. Also, you may even cancel on them, or if they get to you a little late, you might be kind of upset because now you are a couple minutes late. So I do understand what you're saying. However, if that driver was just for, let's say, airports, then
then it would be more convenient for both the driver and the passenger.
Exactly, because their car would be conducive for luggage. Absolutely. But yeah, I understand what you're saying. Yeah, absolutely. Anything else?
So I see I don't mean this in an offensive way. I see you're kind of a big woman.
I am. Kinda. What's wrong with his eyes? What is he saying? Kinda.
I didn't want to be mean, man.
No, I know who I am. I am. What? Are you serious? I walk around with this. So what about it?
Oh, I was gonna ask, is it hard for you to like fit into the car?
No, actually it's not. Now, I'll tell you what. Can a person get too big for vehicles? Oh, yeah, you can. However, my vehicle, I don't have that issue. So, no, I don't have that issue. Yeah.
So you're able to get your fat ass in and out of the car?
I can. We got one right here, guys. This is the one. I've been waiting for you.
And I just wanted to say, we live in a society. Gamers rise up and hang a nigger.
Oh, I believe you. You know what? Let me tell you, you're right. I was waiting for that one because you're gonna come across those kind of people. Hello. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Tony, don't go off. No. That's how some people are. You know, it's you know, it's all good. Oh my gosh. We find, how long did it take? 53 minutes to get one of those kind. Oh my gosh, that was awesome. Oh, what did Conrad say, Miss G? What happened? Conrad, act the fool. Hello?
Hello?
Yes, hi. You don't waste time with people like that. Those kind, they are those kind.
I don't want to say anything. I don't want your channel to be deleted. I just thought about that. I really don't want to say anything. So I'm just going to try to stay calm.
No, it wasn't him. The Gary, he wasn't in the feed. He did not respond in the feed. Yeah, Conrad, he's cool. He called. He was the one talking about the IRS. So he seems to be okay. Oh, okay, you're gonna call back. Okay, call back, Tony. The next call, I'm gonna have to let you go. Okay. Okay. Conrad, that was a mistake. Some people thought that was you on the phone, but it wasn't you. It was one of those.
He needs to burn He needs to burn, you know where.
Stop. All right, I gotta get this other call here. Hello?
Hello, this is the Fat Man.
Hey, how are you?
I'm calling in to give a little bit of a defense to the Icicle Queen, who thought he was frozen ever after and thought he would say some inappropriate things on your line.
He's just one of those people. And
It
it
don't
only,
matter.
it's
I
only
tell you what he can do. He can go out to the desert and stick a Sonoran cactus up his ass. That's what he can do, because obviously he doesn't have enough pain in his life. I could give him some more. He don't need to be calling up in here talking that stuff about that to you, being the person you are. It don't matter who you are. You don't need to be saying that kind of stuff. What the hell is wrong with you?
he probably ran away from the feed.
Well, I bet he didn't. I bet he's still sitting there, getting off and doing these things about all these comments. I'm gonna tell you what. Come on over here to Tampa. I'm gonna de-ice your ass. We're gonna have a little swim down to the Everglades. Keep talking like that. Come on.
Ooh, oh my
You
God.
walk over and you're limping back.
That's funny. That is funny.
I'm the girl. That's what I had to say. I love you. Bye.
All right, love you too. Sabrina's like, say it. Preach it. Yeah, he unloading, exactly. Me personally, I do understand what you guys are saying. However, I do, I'm aware of the nonsense of some people, but it's those kind of people. Hello?
Hello, am I on?
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, that's great. I just learned about your show. That's good. Thank you. Yeah, I wanted to call in and ask how you were doing,
I'm doing well. How are you and who are you?
Oh, my name is Jonathan. I live over south of the Mississippi. It's really nice over here.
Awesome.
Yeah. So, what is this your first time with this call-in show?
Oh, you think so? Yeah. Uh-huh.
Yeah, first time? I thought so. Yeah, well, I want... What? Excuse me.
Mm-hmm.
What is it?
What? People are rude in his place. Okay, let's see. Yeah, but see, I mean, and don't get me wrong, I understand what you guys are saying. I'm not saying that I allow people to do that. I'm aware of those kind of people. So the best he could do is that. It sounded like it. Yeah. I hung up on him when he said what. But now this is reality, guys. Whenever you open yourself up, you open yourself up to those kinds of people. No. Thank you, Tony. You're so kind. No. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm totally honest with you guys. Before I came on, I said that I need one of those callers, those kind of callers. Do I have call forwarding? Oh no, this number here is a different number. But anyway, let's see here. Yeah, but okay, cut that. I do have the number though. I do have the number, so that's cool. But no, when it comes to you doing a live like this, you're going to expose yourself to those kind of people. And I can't say that they're not real, because there are people like that. That's just how it is. Hello?
Hi, Chelle.
Hey, Miss G, how are you?
I'm fine.
That's good. So glad to hear your voice.
Yeah.
That's good.
Well, I just wanted to say that guy was really rude. And that was him again, right?
It was. I believe so.
Yeah, it sounded exactly the same.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
he was about to say something.
Yeah, I got his message right here. He said, "Hello, nigger."
Oh
We're gonna put a star by that one. That came in at 7:59. I like him. I like him. Oh my gosh, man, you got to call me again.
But see, that's the thing that's so nice of you, that it just goes through on your head. You know, it doesn't affect you.
Yeah, it doesn't. I'm grateful for how I was raised, and it's just people are going to be people, but I am responsible to how I respond to those kind of people. I'm fully aware they're around. They're going to be around forever because it's an opinion of an individual. So it is what it is. I don't tolerate it, but no, I ain't gonna send you his number. No. I'm gonna keep him. I like him. He's special. So
you can see his number.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I got his message and everything. I like him. Oh my gosh.
That's like I can't do YouTube because I was going to cry. So
he doesn't know how to spell, or I don't know how to spell. He spelled nigger Niger. Isn't it 2 G's with nigger? Isn't it? I think it's 2. I think it's 2 G. Where my dictionary at? And if I was that type of black person to feel bad about being called a nigger, that's sad. A nigger can be anyone. It's not the race. I never accepted as a race. I wasn't raised that way. I know who I am. I know to whom I belong. So that type of term doesn't affect me in the way he intended it to affect me. But it shows his ignorance. It shows his ignorance because unless he was trying to say Niagara, I don't know. Nigger has 2 G's, so yeah.
He probably wanted you to start a fight so he could keep on saying other stuff.
Yeah, but see, those kind of people, they like to taunt a lot of African American people because they feel that when you talk like that, like what you're saying, it's going to cause an uproar. It's going to cause a person to get angry. And for some blacks, oh my gosh, don't you dare, you nigger, what? You know, that's like fighting words. But for me, he got to come with another type of ammunition that it just shows his ignorance. And I knew when he was going to do the flip. So I was waiting, like I was about to say, I was waiting for this call today. I said, I know I'm going to get one of those kind. And what they're gonna do is they're gonna come in real smooth, okay, and then they're gonna turn it a little bit, and then they're gonna try to turn it some more. And it happened. So I was ready for him. It's all good. I'm totally aware of those kind of people.
Well, on a Saturday night, he must be a real big loser.
Yeah. And he can't spell, so that's kind of messed up. Oh my gosh. Okay, Jeremy said, I'm so sorry, that kind of attitude and behavior, even though that speaks volume on the person, but still, that's not right. No one needs to say the N-word, or that's you, or that you are overweight. Yeah, I can't stand people like that. He told, I mean, come on, I walk around with this. Like, are you serious? And I choose to be on YouTube. Do you think if I had a problem with all of this, would I be on YouTube exposing myself this way? Are you serious? Like, no. He's probably homo.
Yeah, if you cared about his opinion or other people's opinions, you wouldn't be doing YouTube. That shows that you don't care about people's opinions.
My gosh, I've watched YouTube for some years and looked at a lot of the big gurus. And this is what happens. But see, you cannot allow the goodness that you're getting from this to deter you from doing this. It's one of those type situations.
Okay, somebody else is calling you?
Yeah, someone else calling.
Okay, I'll see you later then, Chelle.
All right, Miss G, love you.
Okay, bye, love you too.
All right, bye-bye. Hello?
This is Josh.
Hey, Josh, how are you?
Pretty good. How are you?
I'm doing well.
I wanted to let you know those people are just rude. I mean, you're way better than them, and you're awesome. And I wanted to just let you know that you know it's just sad the way they were talking about you.
That's the way it is, Josh. You know how that is. You live down north. You know how that is.
I know, I've heard it, but you just don't deserve it. You're not human now.
Yeah, I don't let that affect me. Now, if I didn't know who I was, then maybe it would affect me. But since I know, it's nothing. It's nothing to me. It just shows the ignorance of individual people that those kind are still here, and they will always be. And it is the opinion of that person. So I am not stupid enough or ignorant enough to allow the opinion of one to dictate who I am. That doesn't make sense to me. So, nah. What's most important is how I feel about myself, not about what others feel, because that's not my opinion of myself. And I'm fully aware of the word nigger is not just for Black folks. It's anybody who is uneducated and dirty and just a filthy person. So I don't personally take that. If I was the type person that would call people name, I can call any race a nigger based upon how they carry themselves. So I never took that as this was intent for me. Never did. I wasn't raised that way.
Right.
So yeah.
Okay. Well, you got me. If anything goes down, I mean, you got everybody in the chat, so everybody's sure to have you feel down.
No, I don't feel down. I don't. And the way I am, you would know it. I probably would have bust out and cried. Like my I don't know if you see my my inspection video, but I was like, oh my God, and I just start crying on YouTube. It just hit me. So you would know if I was down, because I would be very emotional right now, and I would be so sad. I'd be like, oh, you call me a nigger. Oh my. No, no. Mm-mm. No.
We all love you. Just hanging there.
You take care too, Josh. You're awesome.
All right. So have a good one.
All right now. Yeah. I know, Jeremy. I know. Jeremy is upset. Oh my gosh. Don't. Yeah, don't. I mean, I'm serious. Don't take on that kind of burden. Oh my gosh. What? Hello?
Hello?
Hello? Hello?
How are you doing?
I'm doing good. How are you?
I'm good. This is Abdul again.
Who?
Abdul?
No, this is Jeremy texting me. Huh? What? Wait a minute. Hold on. Say it again. He made me hungry.
3 wolves.
Who? 3 wolves? What?
We want our money for the wolves, or we will come and garnish your wages.
I thought he said he want 3 wolves. Oh, okay.
So do you have our money or what?
Yes. Use that credit card number.
We did not work, Mom. We
Put
tried
$1.
$500,000.
Thank you, Jeremy. Just take out $1 and you'll be okay. Anything above $1, $1.
But we also want to use that money to buy a 2019 Ford Edge.
I know somebody who drives that kind of vehicle, but okay.
Yeah, so we heard it's a very good vehicle.
Okay. That's your opinion. You're entitled. You're entitled to your opinion. You know that, sir, right?
Yeah, well, you know the Ford Edge is the best vehicle on the planet.
Very good.
Yeah, we want money to get the Ford Edge.
I'm not going to give you his number.
Honey? All we need is your credit card number, and we can get the Ford Edge.
Okay.
We want the titanium with the titanium elite package.
I'll pay you in the app.
You'll pay me in the app. Do
Yeah.
I look like a freaking Uber driver to you, Mom?
No, sir. The app. I'm gonna tip you in the app.
Yeah, we need about $50,000 for the footage.
No, he didn't say Montgomery Rewards.
What?
Yeah, we don't want him to track him down. No. It's all good. You know, one day he may get educated. He might really, you know, it just never know in life. Life has a way
I'm
of.
uneducated?
I'm sorry, sir.
I'm uneducated?
No. I said, I'm talking about an issue, another phone call that I had before you called. And, yeah.
Oh, yeah, the ignorant one. Yeah, I heard that one.
Oh, you still watching my show? I mean, my channel?
Yeah, I would love to take him out back and shoot him with a whisper. Out there with me and Savage Scientist.
People like that give you strength. People like that.
Yeah, we need to take him out back.
It's so valuable. Hey, Chica.
People
How
like
are
that,
you?
we need to chop off his dick and make him eat it.
Oh my gosh! What? I'm eating. Oh my gosh! See, Tony. See, you know people going to hear that. How are you, Tita? He'll call back if you want to. I'm glad. Yeah, it's those. Hey, Van, how are you? It's all good. Thank you. I took my braids out. See, those kind of people, they have a very limited vocabulary. It's very limited. Let's think of some names they can call you. You're out at dinner with a bunch. Oh, awesome. And you stopped by to say hey. Oh, that is so cool, Van. Man, I'm glad you're having a great weekend. And you said you're up there until Monday? Thank you. I have a white one, but I couldn't find it. So, blue with a... Hey, I am who I am, you know? And I'm not going to always be color coordinated. I'm just not. Thank you, Tita. Oh, Tita here to correct you? Oh, wow. No, see, they have very limited vocabulary. Thank you. Oh, you do? Oh, okay. Isn't it cute? I like to wear it once in a while. When I wear it, I think of Billie Holiday because, you know, she wore a flower. That was a signature of hers. The next spam caller wins one-way trip to Antarctic. Antarctic. Oh my God. Oh, Aaron got to be technical about it. Okay. He been in the lagoon, and you know, this is a lagoon color, not technically blue. I declare. Oh yeah? Oh, okay. All right now. Hello?
Hello, how are you doing?
Good.
Hi, this is Maggie from the hospital in your area.
Who?
Mrs. Maggie from the hospital in your area?
Hey, girl, how are you?
I'm good, you?
I'm doing well.
Yeah, you missed out a hospital bill, and we're coming to collect our money.
Oh, I thought you were Maggie, the one who was sleeping with my neighbor husband. Oh, girl, I declare.
What?
Yeah, girl, you know how you do things. You got bad looking knees, let me tell you. Those knees are rough. And I don't understand why. But you got some rough looking knees, girl. You need to stop
with me.
You need to stop wearing those mini skirts because
Yeah,
your knees are kind of rough.
We're gonna garnish your wages.
Kind of rough, girl.
Yeah, we're gonna garnish your wages because you said that.
You better stop it. You just better stop it.
I'm gonna stop right in the windshield of your Equinox too. Stop.
Thank you, Batman. Tony is my nephew, but he thinks I belong to him. I don't believe in incest. I don't believe in robbing the cradle. So no. That's who he is, Josh. It was Tony. He changed his voice to a girl. He sounds cute though. He said that he was Melissa. Oh, no. Did she say Melissa? Maggie? Somebody he said. Saying he was a co-worker. Maggie. Oh, Maggie, okay. I know it was an M.
Hello? Hey, Chelle. It's Fat Man. Chelle? It's me, Fatty. Fat Man? Uberman Pepper? Remember me? I drove a Lincoln MKS. Now you're driving Chevy Impala? Hello? Yeah, it's me, Fatty. What is wrong with you? Yeah, I think I'll hit the dealership in a couple of days and look at the new Ford Edge. You know, it's the best vehicle. I might be able to get Uber Select with that thing, too. Are you eating something?
Huh?
Are you eating something?
Who, me?
Yeah, you.
When?
Now.
Right now?
Yeah.
I'm not eating anything right now.
Oh, wait. I see you. You know I'm watching your light, right, Chelle?
Yeah?
Yeah. I was thinking of hitting the road tonight to do some more Uber rides. What do you think I should do? I see someone in the feed that says the Fat Man. Yeah, he's trying to take my name. Yeah, I'm the real Fat Man. You need to block him.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. So what are you doing tonight? Huh?
Huh?
I said you should go. I think you should go to bed. It's past your bedtime, Missy.
Thank you.
Uh-huh. I see someone said this is the fat man on the phone. Yes, this is the fat man. This is Uberman Tupper. Yeah, and I hate Trump. Oh, he's trying to steal my thunder. Yeah, I'm the fat man.
You're not the fat man.
Yeah, I am.
No, you're
I'm
not.
stuck.
Maybe
This is fun.
maybe in another world, but not this one right now. Okay?
Okay.
Mm?
Okay.
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 Okay. Don't we? Mm-mm-mm.
What do you think about the new Uber Surge?
Huh?
What do you think about the new Uber Surge?
What about it?
I hate it.
Okay. You
Oh, Josh said block this person. Oh,
you are entitled to your opinion. You have that right, sir.
But Tony is one of us, right? Wait, what does she mean? What does Tita mean about that?
Ask Tita. Tita is woman enough for you.
Yeah.
To let you know.
Woman enough for me?
To let you know.
Oh, okay. You need to say that last part faster with the first part. Put down the drink, Tony. This is not Tony. Yeah, this is Uberman Tampa, or the Fat Man.
You sound like you're from far away. Uberman Tampa is in Florida.
Yeah, I am in Tampa, Florida.
What?
I'm down here in Tampa, in the Tampa area.
You don't sound like the Uberman Tampa I know.
Yeah, this is Uberman Tampa. I'm down here in the Tampa, Florida area.
He doesn't say it like that either.
I'm down here, away from Trump.
He doesn't.
I'm glad to be away from Trump.
No. He loves Trump. So I know you're not that Uberman Tampa. You are maybe a Uberman Tampa, but you're not that Uberman Tampa.
No, he hates Trump.
No, he doesn't. I got another caller. Let's see. Hello?
Whoever's calling to impersonate me, this is the Fat Man. The one and only chubby Fat Man. When people see me naked, they ask me, what is that button below your waistline? So, Tony, you need to go to bed. Goodbye.
It's 99 time. Tony, don't call back. Don't do it, okay? Oh, my stars. Yeah. Oh man, a star is born. Yes. You want to call? Do you want to call? Oh no. I ain't wanted to show it. I wanted to do this. Ooh. Okay. I meant to say hi because it shows me and it gives me that option. NYC driver log, would you like to call in? Tita, would you like to call in? Sabrias, will you like to call in? They put him in time out. Oh my gosh. Like you do, Josh. Yeah, okay, buddy. No, Tony is cool. He's a part of the family. Sometimes he just get a little overboard. Tita, oh, I declare, guys, man, thank you, thank you so much. I declare, thank you so much. Now that will make me cry, not being called a nigger or fat, the other part, but that right there, when people are so kind, and man, wow. I know you sent me a donation. I sent you a donation. Tony made me miss it. Yeah, thank you for everyone who have sent me a donation. I really do appreciate it. Yeah, he's only 17 years old, so he's at that stage where. Thank you. You know what? I'm being honest with you guys. The phone number, give Tita the phone number. You guys don't have to do this. It just speaks volume of the kind of person you are. You know what I mean? You can't put a dollar amount on it. Just to have decent people is more valuable than all the money in the world. So, and Tony's going to bed. Hello.
Hi, Chelle.
Hi. Hey, Tita. How are you?
Now let's talk.
Let's talk. I love it. I love the intro. Always. So how are you?
I'm doing fine, honey. I'm just sitting here, just relaxing on a Saturday night because it's sleeting over here.
Oh, it's sleeting? Oh my gosh. I just hear the rain. I don't think there's anything else over here. Yeah, Tita, let's talk. Yeah. That's awesome.
Coming down. I didn't want to drive. I've been slowing up with driving a little bit too.
Okay.
Yeah. But I've been doing fine. I'm just getting ready for school. I'm going to start school next Wednesday, so I'm a little nervous, but I'm excited.
Okay, that's fine. That's good to be nervous and excited because when you go in there, you're going to be very attentive. I had to learn that sometimes anxiety or being anxious in certain situations is a good thing because it put all your senses on 10. You're aware of everything,
Yes.
and you want to make sure you got everything. You check and check it again, and once you get there and exposed to whatever the instructor says, you're gonna feel even better. Yeah.
I'm gonna tell y'all, them people were sick of me last week. That lady was like, "I thought I already gave you everything." I said, "I'm gonna come back and do a mock run so I can see where she's looking at me like you're so extra."
Yeah.
If this old lady don't come in here, she come in here one more time. And I was like, I just want to make sure.
Mm-hmm.
And I was doubling.
Yeah. It's all good.
Yes.
It is all good. Dash cam. Hey, how are you? You can't time me out. I'm Chelle favorite. Okay. I have several other channels. This is my account where I save all dash cam footage from my vehicle. Well, isn't that awesome, dash cam?
I just want you to know that this is always home for me.
Awesome.
And I really appreciate you, Chelle.
Thank you so much, Tita. I appreciate that.
I'm going to get off the phone and let you get some other calls, but I want you to know this is always home for me.
Awesome. And you're always welcome. Love you too, Tita.
Bye-bye.
All right, bye-bye. Oh my gosh, Miss G. Let's keep them going. Thank you so much, Miss G. I declare. Hey there, Christine. How are you? You just came in? Let's see. Yeah, we still like Tony. He's all right. He has more good traits than bad traits. You need your wrench back? Oh, really? Oh, Jeremy, come on, guys. I declare, y'all gonna make me cry. Don't do this. Don't do it. Don't do this. Oh my gosh. That's all I can do. You know what, Jeremy? I appreciate anything good thing that people do. So I appreciate that. Yes, it is. They don't have the right to time me out. I need my no, you won't. No, when it comes to my moderator, they know how I am, and they have the right to time out, put out, block, whomever, so on and so forth. So it is what it is, Dash Cam. I'm doing well, Christine. Are you gonna call us? Oh, Josh, don't. My channel is not about this. If it's on your heart to do, have at it. But this is not nothing to press upon a person. You know what I mean? And even when you see people give, don't feel bad. Sometimes, like when you go to church, everybody get up from the same bench or row you're in, and you're the only one sitting there because you have no money, and you just feel so awful because everybody's getting up and you're just sitting there. No, don't feel awful. Don't feel any pressure. Don't feel embarrassed. Don't feel none of that. When you can give, you give. If you can't, the love is still there. My love is not predicated upon you giving or not giving. They hold the money for so long, you should post your PayPal. They do hold it a long time, and then they take a percentage from it. So yeah. Okay. Why did I take it away? Oh, you know what? This is Tony, guys. That's Tony. That's Tony. Dash Cam is Tony. There you go. Like he said, he has plenty of accounts, like so many others. Adrian was here for a moment. I don't know what he said before he left. Steve said you're probably going to start buffering. Oh my gosh. I know. I'm just glad you're able to make it when you can, Christine. Did you notice that you have a wrench? Did you notice that? I don't think you noticed that. She didn't notice it, guys. It's raining. It's pouring. Hello?
Hello.
Hey, how are you?
Hey, I made it. I accidentally dialed 1143
NYC
instead of 48. It
happens.
Yeah. All right, cool. I'm about to go to my car, so.
Okay.
Okay.
So how's it going?
This way to tune in. This way I could listen as I go.
Yeah.
Be part of the show.
And be a part of the show. What you want to share? What you want to tell the people? NYC driver log.
Everybody, I tuned in like right when I tuned in. Yeah, that was cool.
Say that one more time.
Oh, I was when I tuned in.
No, go ahead. You're good. Keep going.
When I tuned in, Kevin was on with Katie. That was inspiring.
Wasn't that? That was an. Oh my gosh, that was awesome. That was really awesome.
Oh, geez, it's raining.
Oh, it's raining in New York too?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Okay. All right. Yeah. So I don't know, but I missed all of the I missed all the drama. I took a shower right when I don't know what happened.
I know. You have to catch it on playback. If I can find when it happened, the time. Oh, it was 7:52. I mean, sorry, 7:57, I believe. So,
okay. Well, you know, as much as a negative curmudgeon I am, I don't really desire to play back bad things.
Okay. All right. Okay. That's cool. I understand. I totally understand what you're saying. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Cool. Yeah. But I still get caught up in the drama. Kevin was. I remember I had something with I was trying to make a video, or I was trying to talk on this issue too. That he was talking about, you know, like I'm I'm still a fan of no limitation rideshare, but you know, we should. I just on that topic, we should probably strive to make sure not to attack one another on our channels.
I agree. But sometimes
You
now,
know?
sometimes some YouTubers, they're friends, and they know drama bringing views, so they will, you know, hoax together to make this happen, and they both get a benefit. Not saying that happened there, because that situation, I believe that's real.
Oh yeah. I had my moments where I thought maybe the original Uberman was, you know, creating drama just for that as well.
Mm-hmm.
You know, yeah. Some people do that, and I don't know. And then other times, you know, if it's a true feelings, then it's a win-win. Then you get to broadcast your feelings and get more viewers at the same time.
Yeah. Yeah. Right. Yeah. Uh-huh.
Anyways.
Yeah. That's how that goes. But I'm the type person, I am fully aware that everybody is not going to think like me. Everyone is not going to be like me, and things of that nature. And I'm okay with that, you know?
Right.
So I just see more and more, it's so important to be yourself and to know yourself, because I don't know if you didn't see what happened. There are plenty of those kind of people who's more than willing to tell you who you are, or who they think you are.
They tell you what?
Who they think you are.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, yeah. Oh,
That's
yeah.
how that
That
goes.
happens to all of us, yeah. Happens to me a lot.
It happens to you?
Well, sure. You know, we create our images. You know, we look a certain way to people, and they just write us off as who we are, and they don't look further.
Did you guys hear that?
Who we really are.
What? So people give you funny stares?
What?
People give you funny stares?
No, I mean, they just, for me, I'm always seen as a child. That's my complex. I think that people think that I'm a child, you know, even though I'm like 38 years old at this point.
I don't see you as a child. This is NYC driver log. Wow.
Yeah. That's my own complex, and I think part of the internet excitement was that, like, way back, you know, people were writing blogs and stuff, and especially as a writer, all of that is gone, because then it's just they're looking at you for your words rather than what they see.
Got a point?
And yeah, okay. Oh, this is fantastic.
Isn't that nice?
Rain's got my car nice and cool.
Oh wow. Oh my gosh. So how long are you gonna stay out tonight?
I don't know. I missed yesterday. So I'm gonna have to do this for quite a while.
Okay. Well, maybe.
I don't know.
Do they still give you the surge? Is it a flat surge?
No. The surges are you know, percentages or decimals or whatever they are.
Oh, okay.
Multipliers. I'm gonna turn the engine on, so it's gonna go to Bluetooth probably.
Okay.
I'm just letting you know. It might sound like a tunnel or something.
Okay.
I'm not really sure.
Okay.
Oh. Yeah, but I mean, we don't. Our waist. Okay, here we are. We're on Bluetooth now. But is it worse? Is it terrible? I could turn the Bluetooth off.
No, it's fine.
Okay. All right, cool.
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay, here we go. Now my earphones are out. Is it still okay?
It's still okay.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I mean, it's weird because our wages are higher, but our surges don't really go up all that much. They're not, you know, they're not all that real. And the bonuses, we don't really get much in the way of bonuses. We haven't for quite some time, years. We're like on Lyft,
On Lyft, all I get is like an offer for Monday through Friday for 1 hour of time. If I get 3 rides in a row, they'll give me $6. And then even that, I made this video recently where I was mad about how like the service cut out on a bridge and then they wouldn't give it to me.
Yeah, I watched that. Oh yeah.
It's so garbage. It's like $6. Really? You guys can't like give me an extension for $6? They're so cheap. And then Uber does like $15 or like $10 for 20 rides and stuff like that. It's not. When I started, I started maybe two years ago or 2.5 years ago. I remember already, like when I started, there were $100 bonuses.
Oh yeah, the money was up there. It was up there. It made a difference in a lot of people's lives. It was like a bait. It hooked a whole lot of people. And as the years progressed, things was taken away. Prices were decreased.
Yeah, and then what people don't know about the vehicle park over here, there are still plenty of vehicles. And so they're still adding drivers to the platform in this city. So it's like we're oversaturated and we're just getting more of them. So these companies have no reason to, what's it called? Stimulate, whatever it's called. Incentivize. They have no reason to incentivize us.
Right.
Because there's always going to be another driver.
You know it. And the goal is to have so many drivers out consistently within the 24-hour period that it would take about 2 minutes for anyone to request an Uber.
Yeah, and I don't know if you guys do you have a consecutive ride offer?
I believe. Well, I'll put it this way: my last promotion, they were saying something similar to that, but I really didn't look at it in detail. Is Aaron? Are you still in the feed? Do we get the consecutive bonuses? Yeah, because I can still get emails from them. I haven't deleted my app.
Okay. So you just do Lyft every now and then.
I do both of them. I do both of them every now and then.
Okay.
Yeah. When I first started with Uber and Lyft, my intent was not to do. Okay, the fat man said he gets consecutive rides.
Oh, okay. I believe that they're sticking to their guns hardcore, where they really do believe that by having a consecutive ride bonus, they're going to reduce or greatly or get rid of the surges.
Oh yeah.
They just think, that'll get the drivers out, and then if we get the drivers out, we don't need the surges.
Yeah.
So it's probably in our best interest to just think about when are we going to make the most money and forget about these bonuses, because a lot of times these bonuses just don't. It's just too difficult. Well, at least in New York City, it's too difficult because too often they'll give me the third request, and it's like, it's right around the corner, but it takes like 15 minutes to drive around and make sure to like obey all the laws. And it's like, it's better to manage my own, and have the choice to say, okay, I don't want that ride. I'm going to take this other one because this one is straight ahead, et cetera, et cetera.
Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right. Yeah. Because eventually they want to get rid of that. So you can't. I mean, you get while the getting is good, but if you are depending upon that amount all the time, and then you're getting bills based upon the amount you're bringing in, then you're going to hurt when that is all gone.
Yeah, I mean, I'm surprised, but drivers in Chicago or New Orleans or whatever, I think they're still talking like these bonuses mean something. So I don't know what they're getting, but yeah, I'm not.
Yeah.
Not doing it for me. It's about the actual ride, not the bonus offers. I still love to talk about and think about the bonuses because it's just a way to get myself out there, but it's not.
Yeah, you're right. It's like a bait. It's to get the drivers out there.
What?
I said it's like a bait. It's to get the drivers out there.
Yeah,
You
yeah,
know?
yeah, and yeah, exactly like a bait, because what I call it when Lyft doesn't give it to me, I call it a bait and switch.
Yeah, that happened to another Uber driver. But what she did, she called them, explained the situation, and because the call that they gave her was 45 minutes plus, and that took her all the way to the 12-hour point. And she told them because she needed like another ride, but that 45-minute ride took her to that 12-hour point, and then she wasn't able to reach her bonus, which was 6 total rides, and she needed only 1 more.
It took her to the 12-hour point. What does that mean?
You know, the 12 hours, we are able to stay online for 12 hours.
Oh.
So
okay. Again, and we have so many laws here that it's like the politicians are actually like trying to make it sound like they're being harder on us, but actually the laws have a way of actually making it easier on us. I know that's overly complicated. But yeah, we have a rule here that's like whatever. It basically that doesn't apply to us. oh, excuse me. Okay. Well, yeah. Our law is like we can't go within a 24-hour period. We cannot do more than 10 hours of rider time.
Okay.
So sometimes we could drive for 30 hours and not accumulate 10 hours of rider time.
Oh,
so
really?
It's like a law that was made to enforce something, but it actually did just the opposite. It's dumb, yeah. But that's what Lyft was doing to me. Like they gave me these great long rides. They gave me like a 45-minute ride to the airport, and then an hour ride to like a town in upstate New York, and then I'm driving back to Manhattan with the app on the entire time. And right when I hit Manhattan, that's when it says, "Oh, sorry, do you want to go offline?" I'm like, "No." And then it switches it offline and back online again. I was like, "Okay, you scumbag."
Yeah,
I know you did this on purpose.
Yep. It's really interesting how that goes.
It's all the same trick, you know. It's just, they give you the long ride, and then but in the long run, that's fine because they gave you long rides. And what more could we really ask for? I'm okay with that, but I don't like the bait and switch. I don't like that they're telling me one thing and then not giving it to me.
I agree.
Really, really slimy.
Yeah, because I don't know about you. When I'm going for that goal, to reach that goal, let's say 6 riders, 9, whatever it is, for that extra money, I'm adding that money in. And when they either turn you off on purpose or give you so many long rides, that interferes. Like here, we have that shut-off point. That's not right. That really hurts.
Right. Yeah. Or at least I don't know. Maybe Uber might have a counteraction to that. Like I've seen some fine print stuff in some of the Uber stuff that says rollover stuff. So I don't know. Maybe they have some solution to that where they're like, okay, you didn't. I don't know how that works. I've never gotten to that point. But they're making it sound like you could, if you didn't make it, you could apply those to the next. I don't know. I
did see something about rollovers. I did see something about that.
Yeah, and I never really understood how and when that applies. But yeah, basically the whole consecutive ride thing is a way for them to get rid of the surge. I mean, I haven't worked with Uber for I did like 1 ride, but before that I hadn't worked for Uber for like a week and a half. And then I see in my messages all of this stuff, friendly reminders of like, this is how you can make extra money. And it was all about like the rules of how to use consecutive ride bonuses. It's like, dude, I know how to do that. Like, they're obviously like, I don't know. It's their thing because they know it's not working. They know that the drivers are not convinced. And for good reasons, because it's less money. It's putting less money in our pockets.
It is.
Consecutive bonuses rather than the surges.
because nothing changes. You're still getting the wear and tear. You're still out there no matter what. So, but you're not getting anything extra or even more.
I mean, you have to put through a lot more effort to maybe get a bonus, and that bonus comes out to like $3 extra per ride, which realistically, if Uber changed their entire way they talk to the customer, we would have had these $3 bonuses already in the form of customer tips. But they're just, they're not.
Yeah.
Nobody's cultured to tip us anymore.
Nope.
Anyway, sorry, a lot of complaining. Okay.
No. It's not. No, it's not complaining. Those are real issues. Those are real issues.
Yeah. Right. And that's the thing too. I mean, that's why I love Kevin's channel, because they're complaints, but they're all based in facts. They're all based in articles. We need this, and maybe a lot of times I don't agree with his opinions, but he's bringing it to our attention. He's bringing the articles, the news.
Yeah, a lot of things that he talked about. I haven't came across, I've seen it in the news after I, saw it on his channel, but he takes that time out, whereas we might be too busy to focus on this particular topic, but here bring it to light and give us, a nice synopsis of it.
Yeah.
To keep us in the know.
Yep. Okay. All right. So I guess I should start driving.
All right.
I've already started moving, but obviously to no avail. All right. I'll talk to you later.
Right.
Talking to you.
You too, as always. You too. Have a
good night.
You too. Absolutely.
Okay. All right.
All right. Bye-bye. Okay. Let's see. What happened, Jeremy? Yeah, it was nice to hear him. Yeah. He sounds the same as on his videos. They slow you down. They slow you down, so they hope that you will give up. And don't get that extra money. Yeah. I declare. That's why I tell you guys, this is Tony. If you want to call in KC, you can call in. The number is right there. 443-776-1148. It's as if no, not KC. Oh, okay, you got it. Yeah, NYC, he's working now. He's out there. He's collecting his bags, stacking his bags, as Tita would say. Oh, you was grabbing something to eat? Okay. I finished my bowl of salad. This is all I ate today. Salad.
You were eating something.
Not at the time you were asking me. That's why I said, you want to know if I'm eating right now? And I wasn't right now.
Me. Like, is there a number or something that pops up?
Hey, I know you. Boy, you gotta know how to, yeah.
Did Satan call back?
Who?
Did Satan call back?
No. I think maybe something's wrong with him mentally because he couldn't spell right. So I'm gonna give him a pass. We're gonna give him a pass, and I'm gonna pray for him.
People like that, we should just laugh at and keep it going.
Yeah, I to be honest, I was reading it and looking at some information. I feel sorry for him, and yeah. That's pretty bad. Lyft never emailed me about it. Oh, really? I heard the news that Florida rates were going. Yeah, it was. Yeah, Entrepreneur talked about it, and then I went on Google, and yeah, but you never received the email. Yeah, of course not, right? Even when they decreased our rates of the base fare, I didn't know until I looked at the switch, and then it was a topic on YouTube. We talked about it a lot, and I said, let me look at my history here. And for me, it was $1 in the beginning. I think that was in 16. Then 17, it was half of 17. It was still $1. Then it went to 75 cents. Then it went to 50 cents. And once it went to 50 cents, and I know it's just the base fare, but still, I mean, come on. And granted, yeah, I think the mile is $1 and something now, but it's just it's as if, you know, when you, prime example, when you have 3 cups and you have something under 1 cup and you just rearrange the cups around. That's the way I looked at it. I wish it was $2.25 a mile like it was when I first started. Yeah. It was one of those things. All right, we got to throw it out here, guys. I know it's a lot, but we're going to get a great return. So let's throw this out. Whoa! We got some right here. Yeah. So that's how it was. I mean, some businesses, that's what they do. That's what they do. And again, I tell people, if this is really, I mean, you know how when you find like, this is it. This is, if this rideshare gig is it for you, like, you know what I mean? Like, ooh, I have arrived. Handle your business. In the midst of all of the craziness that comes down from the business, you handle your business. And if you don't want to do this any longer, but you're kind of sort of forced to do it, you are an adult of knowing responsibility, who is responsible, who is accountable. So you bite the bullet, if you will, to get through. Hang on in there until something else open up for you, you know. But that's what.
And you also have to realize that this might be like a full-time gig to some people, and that's how they pay the bills.
Yeah.
You bring home the bacon that some people may say.
Yeah, I don't put no one down for being a rideshare driver. I mean, that just don't make sense to me. That's not how I see it. I still have the app, and if I have to turn it on to get something right away, I'll do that. And then sometimes I'm like, but you're only doing it for, you know, 50, 60 something dollars, something I might need like right there, and then I might not have it in the bank.
Well, you just hope that they tip. That's the only thing.
No, I don't. You know what? For me, certain things in life, when you think about yourself, there are a lot of things you just have to let go. And with that tipping and the surge, that used to be a hook for me. That was my tester. You know, like when people have drugs, they give out testers. That was a tester for me, and I got hooked. To the point with this rain, I will be out there right now. Well, maybe not this time of night, but I will be out there in the rain. And when it snowed, I would have been out there in the snow because of the surge and the possibilities of people tipping. It was like, you know, adrenaline for me. But now, please, it's not worth it. Not for me. It's not.
You see what the fat man said?
What the fat man said?
Like the actual fat man.
All right, people take note. The gravy train doesn't last forever. Bam! It doesn't last forever. It doesn't. That's why I say get it while the getting is good. Make it beneficial. Do what you got to do. And again, then I'm not knocking whatever job individuals are doing. You feel like this is what you have to do. Take care of your responsibility. Have at it. I can't pay your bills. I can't. I can't pay your bills. However, if you love this, like it, this is what your dream was, I'm not knocking that. All I'm saying is based upon my opinion, how I feel, and why I did and do what I do. Versus maybe another person. What do you say, Tony? Amazon is done. Grubhub is done. DoorDash is done. Uber and Lyft are done. The gravy train is dry.
They don't care about you.
Akira said,
like battery.
Akira said, but it doesn't make sense though. Why decrease the rate? They will lose money too. They would lose money. They should put a cap on it, like New York City. Yeah, then add. Yeah, yeah. I say the only surge on a Saturday night now is at the airport, $5. Yeah.
That's a shame.
It's I mean, and in the with businesses, these things happen. They have to do certain things to be, you know, what happened to Frank? He wasn't Frank trying to call us. I just thought about that. I thought about it before, but I thought about it again. Huh?
I think I shoot Frank away.
No, we ain't shoot Frank away, please. What are you talking about? Delta needs.
After those calls,
I know that's right. What?
I think that shoot away those calls. But anyway, did you really think that wasn't me the first time?
The very first time I was shocked. After that, I stopped picking up on your rhythm. See, more buffering. Oh no!
I really did get you.
You haven't mixed the cookie dough yet? Oh no! What did you say, Tony?
How did you fall for that the first time?
I don't know. Yeah, it happens. Well, congratulations. When was your coming out?
You know what? Next time I'm gonna get you on your cell phone number.
What?
Because I said next time I'm gonna get you on your cell phone number because it's less likely that these people are gonna be watching live. I just thought about that.
Huh?
Yeah. Like when I called you pretending to be those people, yeah. You thought they were watching you live. So
well, now I have my well, just don't go deaf when you call the cell phone when you want to do that, okay? Just be aware.
Why is that?
Oh, just be aware. But why did Uber decrease the rates for what? What's the reason behind it? Well, they're saving money. Okay, when it comes to a business, okay, some businesses and Uber and Lyft, they have a lot of investors. When it comes to business, you want your bottom line to be at a certain level. After everything is put out, everything, you want your bottom line to be at a certain amount. So sometimes you got to put out in order to receive a little larger. So what I mean is when they start putting out the surges and all this goodness, then more drivers came and we all got hooked. And so then when they start decreasing, they notice still the drivers are still out here. The drivers are not falling off. They're still here. So then they pinch a little bit more. A lot of us became hooked. A lot of us found a job that we love to do. So every driver don't have an issue with what Uber is doing. Just know that. It's just some have issues with what Uber and Lyft is doing. But there are a lot of drivers who don't have a problem with what Uber and Lyft is doing. So that's how it is. I think Frank had a call customer service because his phone.
They don't have a problem.
Oh, his phone wasn't working right. Oh, so that was Frank trying to call that time. Oh wow. Yeah, because I said yes. Oh man, that's messed up.
You know, we need more people with common sense to call you.
Yeah, speaking of people with common sense, that's interesting.
What?
So that's how that goes. Because by decreasing the rates and the people still coming is constant, let's decrease it some more. It hasn't changed anything, so let's keep it going. So and it keeps us in saving money. So that's why most businesses would do stuff like that. Uber and Lyft want to expand to take over MTA. They want to take over public service. In every city that have public service, be it taxi, MTA buses, Uber wants that spot. That's why they're trying out on the small scale, the pool. The pool is similar to the bus. The way the bus is, you have one driver and many passengers going to different places. So,
but the bus isn't door to door though. That's totally different.
Well, a bus isn't door to door, but when it comes to pool rides, you're not dropped off. You're not let off at your door. You're let off near your home. You're not picked up in front of your door. You're wait a minute, hold on. No, wait a minute. Pool you are. Express you're not. Express you have to, because that's express is cheaper. So you have to be on the main road to be picked up. You're not supposed to have a driver come to your door for express. And also they will not pick you up at, drop you off at the door. But I would think if they raised the rates, it would mean more money for Uber and themselves. Well, no, because still there's money going out. There's even more money going out. Because now you have, all right, okay, let's do it this way. I'm a business owner. I want to, and you got to think about it. Now, if Uber was the only rideshare gig, then they don't have to, play around with the numbers. But because they got Lyft right there, like I'm ready to step in right now, they have to play around with the numbers. So if they have to, if they were to give us more money, granted, a lot more people will probably come over on this way, but in return, it's still more responsibility that's going out based upon the money. That don't make sense to me. That really don't make sense to me. Maybe I'm getting sleepy, but that don't make sense to me. Other small cities are emulating. Really? Okay. I'm going to try that again to Kara, because that didn't make sense to me. But I would think if they raise the rates, it would mean more money for Uber themselves. If they raise the rates, apparently it's not a good idea for them. It's something, to be honest, I don't know, because that didn't make sense to me. But I understand what you're saying. You would think that if they raise the rate, that it'll bring more money to them. Oh, I got it. If they raise the rates, yes, it's more money for the driver and more money for you. I mean, for them. However, what are the customers going to do? Lyft rates is such and such. It's like the gas stations. You can have a gas station across from each other, and you'll find out one will go, they're not supposed to, but sometimes things are overlooked, and they might be one person, hey, enjoy. One person might be $2.19. This person might say $2.18. Or if the $2.18, a lot of people going over there, it forces the other gas station to decrease their prices. So that's what happens, Akira. Now that makes more sense. But
Okay, well, over in my area at least, BP is always the highest. I guess because since they advertise to invigorate so much, they feel like they should charge higher because it's supposed to clean up your fuel system at the same time. But Shell does offer the rewards. That's why I have the FR, whatever, the fuel rewards. So I have like 5 cents off provided by my insurance provider. But yeah.
There you go, enjoy. There you go. Yeah. Oh, that's interesting. That's interesting. I like Sunoco. I like basically Sunoco. I've tried Shell and Royal Farms. Yeah.
You don't like Shell?
I do. I like Shell. Shell is pretty good too. Of course, it's Seashell. I mean, come on now. Of course. No, it's a C and S. Yeah, but
you can actually search the insurance provider to get the 5 cents off thing for Shell.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and I think they'll give it to you, especially since they know that you're a rideshare driver, or at least used to be, for part-time.
Yeah. That's
I think they'll give it to you.
I'm not interested. I'm good. No problem.
Or is there like a Jewel Osco in your area?
A who?
A Jewel Osco?
What is that?
Like, you don't know the store, Jewel Osco?
I'm not a real shopper like that.
You don't know Jewel? Oh my God! Have you been living on the rock?
Yeah, a pretty big one too. Yeah.
Okay, come on.
Mm-hmm.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
If you shop there a lot, they'll also give you a gas card as well.
Oh,
I'm sure people here know what Jewel Osco is.
I don't, and I don't feel bad about it.
You should.
No. You don't know me. Are you serious? Please.
Yeah, I do know you. I know you took the other call pretty patiently.
Yeah, I did, didn't I? Isn't that awesome?
I wouldn't have never. You see how when I called you, what I said. So I would have said the exact same thing back.
But I wish you wouldn't have said that. And I told you about that.
What?
But see, I told you, I'll give you a chance. But then when you see a change, you know why. Because once I tell you, and I know you know, and you refuse to do, then I have to do what I have to do with no regrets. Do you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth?
Wait a second. What?
Do you No, he don't understand the words coming out of my mouth because he's saying what? I said you should not have said what you said about the D word, putting it in that person's mouth. You don't want to degrade yourself and make yourself low like people like that. You don't want to do that. And first of all, because I'm talking, so you quiet. Me talk, you quiet. You listen. Okay? You don't do that with people like that. Those kind of people, you don't do that. There's a lot of issues going on there. And then as I look at the information, it might be some serious mental issues there. And we don't want to, take light of it. Just pray for him that he will become, more educated or intelligent to see things, the way he should really see things. I feel sorry for him, to be honest with you. So if that happens again, either him or someone else, because there will be some more of those kind, okay? There's no reason to get in an uproar. There's none whatsoever. So it's all good. Hey, Qmo, how are you?
Well, as far as what I said, by the time I realized I said that, it was done.
I know.
And I had to think, wow,
yeah,
did I really just say this?
Exactly.
I know I was thinking this, but did I really just say this? Like
on the air at that, okay? On the air.
It's like, oh my God, everyone is going to hear what I said.
Yeah, but see, that shows how you need to work on some things. You need to control what comes out of your mouth. And I know in the heat of the moment, sometimes our mouth becomes like water. I understand that. It just flows. But you're going to have to get some training with that.
Well, mine tends to do that all the time.
Well, like I said, I'll say it again for you. I don't have a problem repeating myself. You need to get some training for that. Yeah. I'm so glad too, Qmo, because it was the OBS. It just started squealing, and because I disconnected my speakers and switched to my headphones, and it's same noise because I was like, oh my gosh! I mean, that was like piercing, and I appreciate all of you. You still tried to hang in there. Frank even turned his volume down. He still wanted to watch, so. I definitely appreciate every last one of you guys because you don't have to be here. I mean, I understand that. Granted, I probably would still be here talking because all I see is myself, my shadow, me, and my shadow.
Well, when I heard that noise, it was so loud, I think the people upstairs heard.
Yeah. So you must have had your television on really loud.
It sounded like it was surround sound or something coming from a million different directions.
Jeremy said, well, Chelle, I ain't going nowhere no matter what. He's like, by golly. Did you stomp your foot? I ain't going nowhere. Yeah, it was piercing. I apologize for technical difficulties. There we go. Bam. Technical difficulties. But yeah, so I just came through YouTube on Hangout. So it seemed like maybe OBS. Well, I don't know how long I was on there.
What is OBS?
It's an open broadcast system. It's free.
Again.
It happens sometimes. Oh, okay. Stop. Okay.
On the thing that you know more than I do about tech, yeah, I don't want to know. Whew, I can't take it.
Yeah, have a seat. About 2 hours, but I was on Dark Road Run channel. I think it was over 2 hours.
What?
And I don't think we had that issue. Hey, Tony 37, how are you? People request rides for other people is one problem, because one night this lady requested a ride for 2 guys she had just met the night. Oh my gosh. Do you want to call the number and talk about it? 443-776-1148.
Hey.
I just have a person on the phone. He just likes the attention, you know. So yeah, you're excused. I'm about to get a call soon. You will be excused. Also good. Sometimes you just have to take what's given to you, like the last contestant.
Why you put him first?
What?
Why you put him first?
Put who first?
Tony 37.
Put him first. What do you? When did Tony come into here? Tony 37.
About a minute ago.
Oh, okay. And how long you been here?
About more than an hour.
Okay, and how many calls have you done?
About 27.
Okay. I don't mind helping educating you, but now you see. Okay, you do the math. You do the math.
Okay. All right. Goodbye.
All right. Bye. Hello. Hello.
Hey, Chelle, Tony 37.
Hey, Tony 37. How are you?
Hey, I am rocking and rolling.
I know that's right.
And so excited to be a guest on your show.
Oh,
how did that happen?
I know, right? I declare. You can turn the volume down on your device, and that way you won't hear an echo. But everyone can hear you.
Okay, on my phone?
Yeah, whatever you're using to watch. Yeah, whatever you're using to watch me.
On the computer.
Whatever you're using to watch me, you turn that particular device down.
On the computer.
Okay.
Okay, let me reach for this here real quick.
Okay, I don't like that either. I think I'm picking up a female named Alice. Yeah, and then Michael. Yeah, that happens. It's kind of, especially if it's late at night at that. Man. Yeah. You hear the echo?
I'm sorry, hold on a second.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm trying to I turned down my phone, man. I'm trying to find the switcher.
For the computer? You can just mute it. Go to the screen. Yeah, go to the screen that you see me on. Go towards the left bottom, and you'll see a speaker, and just tap that, and it'll mute it. There you go.
Okay, is that better?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay, yeah, I muted the YouTube.
Awesome. Yeah, so go ahead and share your story. Q Mo also had the same issue. Yeah. That's a lot.
Okay, I'm sorry. You still there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's I don't like when passengers do that. I want them to text me. I mean, when the account holder,
It's different from the person you're picking up.
orders an Uber for somebody else. I want them to text me first and let me know, hey, you're going to be picking up so-and-so and not me. I don't like when they just do it and then I get there and I'm looking for them and then somebody else or pops up and I don't know who this person is.
Right. Yeah.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
I think Uber and Lyft need to work better on that. If it's a girl who's looking after her man and giving him rides or his men friends, they should be on the app. But I do understand some people see this type of rideshare gig as an opportunity to do what they do. And they will set up the account and it's a female, but technically majority of the time is them using it. So it's like if you don't have a dash cam to prove what person was in your car, all you have is the account holder name, the account holder information. And now you can also use the Visa gift cards for Uber now. So people can use that. You can order it and send it out, even through Walmart. So people can use cards like that and, do what they do. But they always have to have someone as the account holder. 9 out of 10, it's a woman. Right. And so then we might see a picture, like with Lyft, you might see a picture of that person. And then also it's not necessarily that person, because you can take a picture of a person, and upload that. So it's definitely an issue that needs to be addressed. But I believe right now and for a long time, hey, the fat man, Uber and Lyft is not thinking about us as drivers.
Yeah, they really don't care, to be honest with you.
They don't.
And what happened with this female, she actually called me, or I might have been in a lot of jeopardy, and she said, I just met these two guys, and they're intoxicated, and I want to order a Lyft for them. I'm like, are you serious? You just met them? They could be killers.
Yeah.
She's like, she just met them. I'm like, no, we don't do that. I just told her that, no, I'm not for it.
Oh, I don't blame you. I don't blame you. And then they're intoxicated too? And they're strangers?
She wanted to make sure they got home safely.
But that's interesting because you know why, remember the movie that Denzel Washington played then? What was the name of that movie? And he was a Lyft driver. Exactly, that's true. He was a Lyft driver. And
no,
don't remember that one?
I watched with him was when he was a cop with the I forget the name of it. He was a cop. He was a dirty cop.
Oh my gosh, he played that part. Oh, I was upset with him in that movie. I was like, oh, he really honed in.
There was some reality to what he was.
Was
talking about.
Truly.
I mean, he did some
Equalizer.
bad things, but there was some serious reality. I mean, the guy he shot was what did sell drugs to kids, and he was like a kingpin. That guy was hard to really catch him. So,
but that wasn't a true. You're not saying that was a true story, right?
Huh?
You're not saying that was a true story, right?
No, not that it was a true story, but there was some truth
to the story.
Even though it seemed like he was playing a bad role, Denzel, he kind of actually wasn't. So
Okay, I got you. But this one, he was playing a Lyft driver, and he had a request. Yeah, he had a request, and he had to pick the girl up. She was drunk, and the two men. She was in a hotel room. The two men gave him money to make sure she get home. So it's similar to the situation with the lady, with the guy being intoxicated, and she want to send them home safely. Now it's your responsibility to get them home safely. Yeah, no, thank you. But I'm glad that she called and told you.
That's the problem.
Yeah, I'm glad she called and told you, because you could have just pulled up and and at that point you would have to make that
really
decision.
Know those guys,
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is reality.
A lot of them, I'll be honest with you, a lot of them, I don't pick them up. I mean, I know each driver is different, but if I get there and you haven't contacted me to let me know, what the situation is, and it doesn't matter whether it's girl for guy or guy for girl, I don't pick them up.
Very good. Very good. I don't blame you.
Yeah, because and then a lot of the other thing that goes along with that is they can contact Uber or Lyft now and say, I didn't take that ride. And they really didn't. Somebody else did.
There you go.
I mean, their friend,
Yeah.
Now they
can get reimbursed. There you go. Yes, you're right about that. Hey, Jeff, you're right about that. I had one passenger. I picked her up. I took her to the destination. And as I pulled off, I get this message from Uber saying that I picked up the wrong person. And I gave them a nice detailed email. And they, end up charging the person for the money. I didn't lose out on the money. But this is one thing that intrigues me about Uber and Lyft is, why is it that we as drivers see what's going on, but they don't see it? It's like you have to say 1 comes before 2, and then 3. It's like, wait a minute, are you serious? Did you not look at my trip, where I picked this person up, the name of this person, and where I dropped this person off, and then you're going to tell me I picked up the wrong person when I verified their name, the address that was on the app?
Sure.
What?
The thing with, because I just got one of those yesterday, the thing with picking up the wrong person, it really never happens, and here's why. When I first started with Uber and Lyft, I did pick up the wrong person, but immediately the right person will call you, because they'll get that notification that their trip has started. So they're going to call you, and then right away you're going to realize that you have the wrong person. I only went a block with these wrong individuals, with this wrong, because they were standing right in the spot. The other person was still inside the store or whatnot. But so I just took them back, dropped them off. But immediately, they're going to get a notification when you hit start trip.
Right.
That, they're going to be like, I'm not even in the car. So they're going to contact you. The trip would never even happen before you can get 2 blocks. So it would, in a realistic sense, it would never happen. And then the other thing with that is, who would steal someone else's trip and then go to the address that they were going to?
Come on now,
Tony. If anything, they would try to get you to go
somewhere else.
Somewhere. Why would you just go randomly, to some, unless it was like something like a Ravens game where everybody is going. Right. And they wouldn't even know where this trip was going to. But these people, they don't request to go somewhere else. They just happen to want to go where this trip just happened to be going, just to be, do what? And then they get out of the car and go in the house of the address. I'm like, wow. So I even told this to the support person when I got this a couple days ago. I'm like, yeah, well, she went in the house of the address that was on the app. So I guess somehow she got the keys.
Right, exactly. Yeah, it's like we have to be the person to open their eyes to understand why the customer is actually lying to you right now. And you're actually believing them. But I think they're so programmed the customer is always right. Every last one of us are customers. And
Right.
let truth be told, all of us are not right. We see an opportunity to get over or whatever the case may be. And that's what we do. And these passengers are not exempt from that. And a lot of them, they enjoy that opportunity that they can get into a car and we pretty much take them wherever they want to go for a particular price. So if they could save $5, $10, $15 so that they can do it again tomorrow, because Uber and Lyft has given them some type of credit, you know, it's like every time I would use Lyft, then they would send me a credit because they want me to, you know, request a ride through them again. $10 towards your next ride, $5 towards your next ride. Oh, you have $50 left towards your credit, so on and so forth. So people see it as an opportunity to get over. And I just don't like the idea we as drivers do not have enough support to support ourselves.
Right. And the other issue, and this is how I'm reading this issue, is with the picking up the minors that are by themselves. It's like, well, first of all, I don't think very few drivers, I think, are adhering to that policy. And then when you come along and say, you know, we're not allowed to pick up minors, they're like, what do you mean? The last 10 drivers, you know, have you know, they pick my daughter up all the time, or you know, pick my son up all the time. You know, my underage son. And this is what's happening. Uber and Lyft, they know that thousands of parents are having their unaccompanied minors being picked up.
You know it.
They have it in the terms of service, but they're really not sending out emails. This is just my read on it. They're really not messaging these parents and letting them know that, hey, be mindful, it's against our policy.
No, actually, it's in there. It's in there.
Yeah, it's in the policy.
It's on the rider side. It's on the rider side too. But yeah, who reads it? But see,
so they have to send a message. You know, they have to actually send messages to all their clients, like an email blast, to let them know certain policies. And they don't do that because I don't think that they really want us to stop picking up minors, but they have it in their terms of service in case something happens.
Bam, that's what I was going to say.
Onto us, because that would be a lot of rides they would lose. Because, you know, once school lets out, or even going to school across the country, there's thousands of rides with minors by themselves going to school or being picked up.
You got
it. So they're playing a game with it. They know that this is happening. Come on now. They know that they know it's happening. They aren't being proactive, but they have it in their policy just as a backup to, if something does happen, they can say, well, here, we have it in our policy.
You got it.
And I don't like that.
You got it. I didn't even have to say it. That's it. Bam. That's it. And so we have to, I mean, it's like we see they don't have our backs. We see it. So we have to have something in place to protect ourselves, to protect our name, to protect our ratings.
Well, this is my take on it. You know, my solution to it. It's a couple different things we can do, but they're kind of big. I would say, and I know this is going to be a lot of planning. There's a lot of, one thing I know, there's a lot of really smart people on the that are working as drivers on the app. So I would say either, especially with someone like yourself and then some of the other leaders, maybe start a drive. Maybe the drivers should start a ride share company of their own. Or if you don't want to, something that will work, we definitely could fund it, as many of us as it is. This would be a ride share company set up by the drivers for the drivers. Or I mentioned this. I mentioned this as well. We could actually form or participate a strike against Uber or Lyft one at a time, because I really feel like we have the leverage. I think most drivers think that Uber or Lyft has the leverage because they're a big company, and that's really not true.
Right.
Either one of those would work. I mean, it would be some work required depending on which route the drivers felt would be best. I would be for either one, but I'll let you chime in on that now.
Now, have you heard about Trip coming into play with the rideshare?
Yeah, I have heard about Trip. I'll be honest, I don't have all the details. I know it's set up in a network marketing, or they call it multi-level marketing format. Another detail I heard, it was going to be $199 a month. The $199 a month, I think that's good. I mean, I know a lot of drivers may say they don't have it, but I know I spend way more than $199 getting, fees getting taken out of every trip. So I would go for the $199, but then they're not going to have any surge. That's another detail I just heard. I don't know how much of this is true. This is just bits and pieces that I've heard. I wouldn't go for the no surge.
Right. Okay.
I'd be strongly against that, or prime time is what Lyft calls it. So just based on, I don't know how much of what I just said is true about Trip. You may have more information. Just on the no surge, no prime time, I can't see too many drivers going for that, but I don't know. What's your take?
Well, I've had went to one of the webinars, and one of my subscribers, she's really into it, and she gave me a lot of information.
Okay.
When it comes to, in other words, what I gather from the webinar, if you get 3 drivers,
right,
then your monthly rate is free.
Okay.
If you get 3 drivers, your monthly rate becomes free. And and then if those 3 drivers get 3 drivers, that's the MLM, the way the format goes. And so, but I want to be an influencer, and as an influencer, I'll be there to support the drivers and what's going on, and so on and so forth, according to protocol or whatever. And let's see here.
Well,
Tony, stop.
Says it's going nowhere. I mean, that's just his opinion.
Well, yeah, that's his opinion, and a lot of people, when Uber came into play, I mean, like when it started out, people were like, whatever. But that's how it is when it comes to a startup business, and this is pretty much at the base level, and they need 3,000 drivers before they can really just open this up as a starter, because those 3,000 drivers are also paying their fees. So you add all that in, and then the $99 is for the background check that they do. One thing that I see that might be an issue is you can set your price. I can set my price. Somebody else can set their price. Yeah. And so
we can set our rates.
You can set you can set your rates from what I understand, okay? However, let's say my rate is lower than yours, and I'm in the same area that you're in. So I'm going to try to, snag your customers, if you will. And another thing that I liked about it, let's say we're in the car, I'm the driver, and we have a good rapport, and I go to work this time 5 days a week. I can put you in my schedule. That now I'm going to pick you up every day this week, guarantee money. You're locked in.
Okay.
Things of that nature.
Okay.
It does have the build of you having your own business. What Uber is doing for us now, you're going to do for yourself. Meaning you're going to get your passengers, you're going to set your schedule. And not only that, they said if you're a driver and you have, like one lady, she was saying, can she allow her son to drive and work that time for her? They said yes. The insurance is covered As long as the app is on, whoever's driving the car, they're covered. And also, what was it? I asked about insurance. I asked about maintenance. They do have a network of mechanics that we can go to, and he said there's a discount involved with that. So you know what I mean? It's like, and I'm quite sure they watch videos and so on and so forth. They see that this is the opportunity, and it is, you are taking a chance because it is at the base level. I don't want to say ground zero, but at the base level, to the point Uber and Lyft can take wind of what they're trying to do, swoop in there and buy them out. You know, they walk away with their pockets full of money. So that it can happen that way. So it's definitely a chance that you're taking as a driver if you want to do that.
Right.
You know?
Yeah, are they going to pay us $2.50 for every 5-minute stop? You know how these people want to stop at 7-Eleven?
No, that's you don't even have to do that. This is your business. There's no stipulation when it comes to that. It's you and that driver that's having that rapport. If, like I said, if this is a passenger who is cool and they go to work every day like 5 days a week, you have them on your schedule. And if they like that, you might be like, oh, no problem. They're your customer. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like unless they call out sick, you know, but they pay you while they're in the car. They get to they pay you, it goes directly to you.
Right.
That's you know.
So I guess I'll have to look into their rates.
Yeah. Maybe look into their rates.
We can
that's right. Your own.
Our own rate.
Yeah, your own rate. Now this is the way I see that it can be really profitable. Let's say you're on the like northeast or on the east side, and you are an influencer over there. You get as many drivers as possible, and of course you can have other influencers too, but the one who have the most, they can dominate that area. That influencer and all those cars it's like something territorial. Like we got this over here. This is locked down. All of the drivers got so many customers locked in, you know, because you can lock them in. Okay, this person go to the grocery store such and such. If that's what you want to deal with, you got that. This person goes to the doctor such and such a day, and they can give you a schedule. You got that. So it's no reason, it can become to the point, it's no reason for the passengers to request a ride because they're already locked in for a driver.
Oh, okay. I mean, but what if that driver isn't available? Because a lot of rides are just requested spur of the moment.
Right, but with this,
that's not going to be available. You can't just request a ride.
You can if you don't lock it in with the person. You have two options.
Right, I'm just saying, if I'm not locked in with anybody and I'm a potential customer, and let's say I decide I want to go to club tonight, and it's not every week that I want to go, but just tonight.
Oh yeah.
Can I still request a ride?
If you're not locked in for nothing, you're a free agent, just like any other cars out there.
No, I'm saying if I'm a customer and I want to go to the club tonight.
Oh, and you don't want to, and you're not locked in, and they don't have your personal number to say, hey, so and so, you know, then they have the freedom to request a ride by any driver at any time.
Okay.
You understand what I'm saying? But I'm just saying they could lock in their schedule if they want to deal with that driver based upon the work schedule. But if they're going out on a Friday night, no, they don't have to be locked in with that driver that they're going out Friday night. They can actually just request a ride, and any driver can come.
Okay, so they can still request a ride.
Yeah.
You can lock in, but the difference is you can lock in your own personal clientele.
There you go.
And pick them up over and over again. Okay.
There you go. Now, see, with that right there, Tony, that's where I believe issues can actually arise. Because let's say I'm locked in. I use this driver. He's my driver. She's my driver for the week, and I'm going out.
Right.
And so I just picked up. I just requested a ride, and then you come along. Then now you're like, oh, okay, but you know what? I'll charge you such and such, and then I'm gonna say, there's a decision to make. You see what I'm saying?
Right,
similar to TaskRabbit.
So each driver will set their own rates.
Yeah, that's what my understanding.
Wow. That's it. Okay. Yeah. Oh.
Yeah.
That's it. So if let's say I request a ride, let's say I'm a passenger, I don't get to see all the drivers in that area and how much they charge.
They didn't say that. They were just saying, like, based upon you as the driver, you could set your rates. But I noticed, I just felt like that would be an issue if I might rate, okay, I'll charge you $20 to take you to that place. And somebody else might say, I'll charge you $15. Because he did say on the app, that rider will see the charges that the drivers have. He did say that. So then from that point, the rider has the choice to pick. But now the driver, I don't know about the driver being able to see this.
Right. Okay. So I mean, if I'm a customer and I request a ride, will the closest I'm not
has nothing to do with that.
Yet, will the closest driver be sent like it won't be like that?
Nope. He said the signal go out generally, just go out, and that passenger, based upon those rates, can choose. And of course, they're going to look at the distance, how far you're away as well. You know, they're going to do that too. So you might come to a part, 50 pounds. I don't know anything about, I haven't heard that. I mean, I got quite a bit of information, and I went to the webinar, and I'm trying to get more information. So, but from what I'm hearing, it sounds really good. And it sounds very profitable, and it's a good way you to build your team. Because let's say you bring in 3 and they bring in 3. Now you're stacking. You're here. You know how the system goes. You're here. You got 3. They have 3, and then branch out 3, and keep going on. Then the one at the top making money off of that person. Then this person is making money off of this person, and so on and so forth. But if you sure enough have your people lined up, everybody is winning. But you got to have that you got to be a team player.
Sure. One last question on the trip. Have you heard of an official launch date or no?
No, not yet. They said that now what they're doing now, a lot of the people who have paid, they're getting their websites set up, the back office and so on and so forth. And then they'll get emails giving them the green light that they're official now. Now, I think they're going to start a beta test in Ohio. And it's not going to happen all at one time, but it will sporadically happen in different areas. And of course, it's going to be like a test as well, to see how well it does in different areas. Like it was with Uber when they changed the system. They started with different cities, and they had to find, have the glitches and fix the glitches so that when it opens in another city or state, it won't have those same glitches, but it may have some glitches. And then they work on those glitches. You know what I mean? You understand what I'm saying?
Right. Oh, well, it does sound like, you've given me more information than definitely than I've had up until this point. And the pricing power, being able to set your own rates, does sound pretty good. But like you said, there could be some issues.
That's what I'm saying. Now, if you have your people lined up, then for that then that won't be an issue if you have your people taking over that area. So whoever
you'll get a piece of what they do.
Right. And then not only that, okay, let's say I'm a part of your team. You're setting for such and such a mile, and you got this amongst the group here. This is how much we're going to charge for such a miles. This is what we're going to charge for this and that. Don't deviate whatsoever, because as soon as you deviate, then that customer can end up going to another driver if that driver prices is less.
Right.
When it comes to, yeah.
But now that just brings up another thought. People who aren't really into MLM or something like that.
Yeah.
It kind of sounds like you really need to be able to sort of team build.
Yep. That's what it's about.
They may not be really turned on if they don't really want to get involved with, recruiting and building a team. So that could be an issue within itself.
It's not for everybody. Now, I don't know if you know, what's his name? What's his name? Rideshare guy? Not rideshare guy. The bearded one. The bearded one.
Uber guy?
Yeah. The one with, he said the beardest or something like that.
The bearded, he's in Houston?
No, he's in Chicago.
No, I don't think I know that guy.
Oh, Rideshare Revolution. Now, he right now has a team. And he works with his team. And they have their own system going on. The way he's doing what he's doing, Trip will work for everybody a part of his team. Because when he would do some of his videos and he'd have his boys there that is a part of the team of where they go, so on and so forth. He's like the go-to guy. And that's what it's going to take. It's going to take a group of people who don't mind or agree that this person is going to, kind of sort of lay the ground rules in a sense. And this is what we're going to come together and abide by. And we all going to reap the benefit from it. But you definitely have to have the mentality to be a team builder.
If you're not good with selling and building a team, you would need to join a team. There you go.
There you go. Okay. There you go.
Interesting.
And that's how he has his team. And I think everybody, what's that? Oh, wow. I think it's just sad that a lot of drivers is me for me, you for you. But if we could have, unite in certain areas, then you would dominate that area. You know what I mean? Like those people who are in your team, you got the whole downtown area locked down. Not another driver can come through. Locked down. You'll be within a 15-mile radius. However far the ping will go, you will have all your people on standby. No one else could squeeze in and get anything. But it's that's the way I wanted it to be with this Uber and Lyft thing. But a lot of us here in Baltimore, we're not like that.
Right. Yeah, they definitely like that here.
Why do you want me to hang out? What's going on? Let's see.
Well, I'm about to get off here anyway, but you definitely enlightened me on some things.
Awesome.
Are you on a team yet?
No, not yet. What I'm getting the information, and like I said, I want to be an influencer. I want to build up some drivers and have those drivers out there, dominate some areas and things of that nature. And yeah.
All right. Well, I would like to be on your team if.
Okay. I'll let you know. Awesome.
Okay.
All right, now Tony 37. You take care.
Right. Well, thanks for the call.
Awesome. Thanks for calling.
All right. Bye-bye.
All right. Bye-bye. No need to hang up. He's legit. Yeah. He's not a bad person. I knew it. He's not a troll. He's one of my loyal subscribers. I declare. He recently graduated. I think he's in California. No, wait a minute. No, that's Tony L. This is Tony 37. I declare. Got Tony, Edge, Tony L, Tony 37. Yeah, he's not a troll. You guys are too funny. But yeah, so I mean, it's one of those things. time will tell. Time will tell. But a lot of people don't have time for that. Time will tell. You know, show me. Answer, show me. Now. Sometimes in business, especially that way, yeah, that type of platform, they have to say it's like chess. You got to set your people in places. And this particular rideshare gig that's coming, they have to set some things in place in order to make some things happen. And I do understand some people, they're not going to come in. Like when you are building something and you need investors, you might have investors come in at the ground level when there's not even a foundation, a cornerstone is not even placed. Then once a cornerstone is placed, then you might get a little bit more investors. Because they say, oh, okay. Then now you lay in the foundation and it's like, oh, I'm going to get in on this. Now you building the next level. Oh man, I got to get in this. And as it build, the more people see, most likely the more confident people will be in order to invest. And then once it's an desire, what number to call? 443-776-1148. And once it's built, then you got people trying to knock down the door, you know, to get in on it. I would be better off taking. Oh, okay. That's how you feel. That's fine. I'm not paying too much. Like Tony 37 said, everybody might not have that, but there are some people, they can do 200 a month. This is not for everybody. Just like Uber and Lyft is not for everybody. This is an opportunity, and if it's something that can work for you, then there you go. Yeah, for some people, that's how some people feel, but that's how it is. That's how it is. That is how it is. It's one of those things. Everybody's not going to agree. And time, I mean, it sounds good to me, and based upon what I heard. And if it actually happened, there are going to be some decent set people in here. Hello.
What is going on, Chelle?
Hey, Dustin. How are you?
Oh, man. I'm doing good. How are you doing?
I'm doing well. Cannot complain.
At least that douchebag troll gave us something to laugh about for a little bit.
He's not a troll.
Man, that was Smackovich 101
No,
right there.
no, he's good people. He's good people. He's good people. He's real
What?
people.
The guy that called?
Yeah, just now.
No, not the fat man. I'm talking about the dude, the one dude that just started going off on crap.
Oh,
That's relating and other
oh
crap.
my gosh. Oh, you listened to the playback?
No, I've been live with you for a little bit now.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I've been listening to it all. That's why I was like, oh no, I was typing in the feed and everything. I was telling you to hang up. As soon as he answered the phone and said his name and stuff, I was like, oh, that just sounds like a troll. And I was like, oh no, hang up. And then he kept going on. As soon as he said he wasn't a driver and stuff, I was like, oh, that's a negative ghostwriter. And then I knew as soon as he said something about your weight, and then had to deal
he was going to go there. Yeah.
I was like,
man.
Yeah.
You
gotta love those hater trolls.
I know.
So I was like, at least they gave us something to laugh at.
Right, got you.
He's probably got,
Yeah, this is Dustin. Yeah,
he's got LDS,
from Florida.
Dick syndrome.
But we got what now?
So he's got to go ahead and try to flex his muscles on YouTube Live.
Yeah, a poor innocent fat lady. I declare, no, a poor innocent black fat lady.
Yeah, man.
Whatever.
People are just insane. I had a passenger last night. I just posted a video. She stepped in dog crap and then got in my van.
No.
And then was trying to tell me she was in a hurry to go. And I'm like, what? Yeah, I'll let you see that video later.
I'm definitely gonna check that out.
Yeah, that was crazy. That's like, people are just tools, man. I swear to God.
Wait a minute.
wanted to give you props on handling yourself well with that trollery.
Oh, thank you, Dustin.
Okay.
You're awesome.
I need to send you a Smakovich to pour out every now and then.
I want the pink one. I want the pink one.
And the left one, right? Yep.
Yeah.
That's the favorite one right there. I hate these bastards. Go ahead and keep listening back in.
All right.
A little bit longer, and you have a great night.
You
Do
too.
what you do, girl.
All right, now you too. Take care, Dustin. You're awesome. All right. That is so crazy. Dustin been here all this time. Because I'm like, wait a minute. No, Tony is okay. He's talking about the other guy. I declare. Yeah, Tony 37. That was Dustin, the rideshare guy from Florida. Yeah. The fat man said he got to compensate for the buttons. Well, we're going to have more. I'm surprised we haven't had any more yet, but we will have more. Yeah, he is cool. He is so cool. I like the video where he had a passenger in the car, and it was like a movie and had things in slow motion. Oh, it was awesome. Thank you. Yeah, that's not my first rodeo hearing people like that, because I know about those kind of people. And I lived around those kind of people. I'm totally familiar with those type of people. But it's all good. Yeah, the pink one. When he showed the pink one, I like that pink one. That is so funny. Oh, some person came on. He, like I said, I knew this was going to happen today. He came in. He was real nice. So, what if a pastor? I can't even remember what he said. I said, what did he say? He was talking about the rideshare, and he wanted to know, which was kind of sort of like a little, trick there about, because it didn't make sense. It made him look stupid. He said, it would be nice. Now it's going to make me laugh now as I think about it. It would be nice if the drivers can make sure the seats are up so that when people get in the car with the luggage, they have room. So I was like, well, you don't know how many requests that this driver had, and he didn't have time to reposition the seat from the other passenger that was in the car. And then I'm thinking about it now. There is something called a trunk. Like, people show you who they are. And he did live, and that's pretty awesome. And then he said nigger. He said fat in no. Then he said, I don't want to be mean, but do you know what he said? Do you know you're a big lady? I really don't remember everything, but it is in the playback. And he said, what you sending me here? Oh wow, really? How am I? Oh, that's what you're doing, the fat man. You don't let people put luggage on my seats. Yeah, he want to put it, behind the seats. He want to put it on the floor. But there's something called. Oh, that's funny, the fat man. It's something called a trunk. So maybe that's how he is. That's how he deal with his luggage after they don't travel so many places, could have bed bugs and whatever. Those that luggage is amongst other luggage and so on and so forth, and they want to keep it close by them. That speaks volume about him. So that's pretty interesting. But I would think that they would want to put it in the trunk. I have a Subaru. My car isn't big enough for luggage behind the seat. There you go. Yeah. He said thanks, the fat man, for reminding me. He said nigger. oh my gosh, it was so funny. Hello?
Hey, Aunt Jemima.
Who?
Aunt Jemima.
Who are you?
It's me.
Who me?
Hey, Aunt Jemima.
We got one. We got one. Didn't I say I'm surprised we didn't get another one? How are you?
Hey, Aunt Jemima.
How you doing?
Good.
That's awesome. So what do you want to talk about?
So why don't you like Puerto Ricans?
Why I don't like Puerto Ricans?
Yeah.
Really?
Yes.
Who said that?
You did.
When?
Just now.
Really?
Yes.
Wow. You see how he changed his voice? Yes. What's that? 11:43? Okay. Oh, Tony, stop. Don't do that to people. Don't do that to people.
Can you explain?
Explain what?
Why you hate Puerto Ricans?
First you said don't like, and now you said hate. What?
It's the same thing.
It is the same thing?
Yeah.
No.
Do they not have school in Somalia?
Who?
Do they not have school for you?
For who?
You.
Me?
Yes.
Where?
Where you live.
Oh, I don't know.
They don't have school for you?
Mm-mm.
Why not?
I am black. You should know this.
I know.
Yeah.
You don't have school for black?
No, I'm a nigger. You know how that goes. Uneducated. Why would they have schools, man? Where you been?
Because school's open to anyone?
No.
Why not?
I told you.
What country do you live in?
I don't know. You asking me all these questions and you're making me feel bad because I don't know these things, man. Do you see who you looking at?
Yeah. Fucking retard.
There you go. So why would you ask me those hard questions like that, man?
Because I thought you would know.
Well, you know what? You know what?
You were smart.
No,
but
see,
I'm wrong.
you are wrong. You are wrong. Looks are deceiving. 776-1143. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. It's sad. It shouldn't be that way.
Listen, bastard, get off the phone. Can you tell Fat Man to stop being a hater?
You tell him.
What?
You tell him.
Okay. He's making fun of he's making fun of Puerto Ricans as well.
Who? Back up.
That's not okay. That is
Back
not
up.
okay.
Hold on. Back up. First of all, serious, straight up.
What?
Who said something about Puerto Ricans?
You did.
When, man?
On this live stream today.
You tell me when.
Today.
Okay. You know what I know what he was talking about.
What?
I got you, man. I got you. You're right. I did say something.
So you do hate them?
No. I know. I got what you're saying. Yeah. Remember, guys, when I was saying that no matter what race you are, in terms of the term nigger, you can be Puerto Rican, Mexican, whatever, whatever your race is, things of that nature. So yeah, I did say that. But to hate and to dislike, that's not my MO.
Why are Puerto Rican people niggers?
Okay.
Why are you saying that?
Okay, and I'm going to explain to you because you asked me.
Go.
Sometimes you might have to do a playback. I'm not sure. But there was a caller. He called in and he was asking some questions about Uber and Lyft and so on and so on. Well, Uber, about luggage. Then he called me a fat A-word. And then he called me a nigger. And a lot of my supporters was very upset for someone to say that. And I told them I'm familiar with the word. I don't take it directly because nigger can be any race of person. And that's why I said, yes, a nigger can be. You need to look up the definition.
The derogatory term for black people or African Americans.
No. This black person, I don't accept that word because it's not me. So that's what I'm saying.
You can't change the dictionary.
The dictionary does not say, and you can because now we got Ebonics dictionary, so you can change the dictionary. But if you read it
in a real language,
but it's a dictionary, man. I don't know if you remember years ago, you couldn't say the word ain't. Ain't is a word now, and it's in the dictionary. So come on now. So when it comes to the word nigger,
but is it in what you're defining it as? Is it in the real dictionary?
Yes, that's what this. See, time for education. Go in your Webster dictionary. Time for education, guys. You can even Google it.
All right, I'm in the Webster. I looked up nigger.
Uh-huh.
Used as a insulting or contemptuous term for a black person.
And what's the second one?
Dark skin race.
And what's the third one?
A member of a class or group of people who are systematically subjected to discrimination and unfair treatment.
Hello. Do you have fair treatment everywhere you go, Puerto Rican man? Holla.
Who is the third person to walk the moon without Googling it?
Holla.
Who is the third person to walk the moon?
Holla.
Who is the third person to walk the moon without Googling it?
Holla. This he needs education. And I want you as a Puerto Rican to keep your head up and know that you are somebody. In spite of what people say, and no matter, as long as you can talk, you can.
Who was the third person to walk the moon without Googling?
I think it was you. I think it was you because you are awesome.
Me?
Yes, you are awesome, man. And I'm glad you called.
The average person wouldn't know. No one.
I'm glad, man. Let me tell you, yo. Oh yeah, yo. I'm gonna talk. You know. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm gonna be serious. I'm gonna tell you now. I don't feel bad using Google. Google is awesome. Okay. I can go in my library and look at different books if I want to, or I can just Google it. I can just Google it. Whatever.
What do you Google?
Say it again.
What do you Google on a daily basis?
I don't even know. Well, I don't have to use it all the time, but it's there. You know, I do like to check out the weather, and I do like to check out the news, you know, in different cities and states and stuff like that. So yeah, it's not bad. I mean, you can Google anything. I mean, it's Google. That's what it's there for, you know?
You can't Google everything.
Well, I mean, you can put in whatever's in the data. There you go. It'll pull it up for you. But I do agree with you. We do need to keep with the baseline in reference to pen and paper. You know, we know what this is. It's a notepad. We also have a phone that has notepad in it. Text, quick notes, you know what I mean? This is an ink pen. So we have to remember these things and not just pull out the stylus and so on and so forth. So I totally agree with you with that. Absolutely. Yeah. So anything else?
Did you vote for Hillary?
Did I vote for Hillary?
Yeah,
I voted for Trump. I'm sorry if that offends you.
I love that.
Mm-hmm.
Why would anyone vote for Hillary? Do you know?
I don't know. You know what? Let's say it together. I mean, come on, get with me. When I count 1 on 3, we're gonna say it together. When you say, does anyone know? You don't know, man. You're not feeling the vibe. He needs help. 1, 2, 3. Google it. That's, you know what I mean? We gotta, other one. Oh my gosh. And when they come, they bring people. This is awesome. This is awesome. Oh, this is great. Oh my God. Speaking of the weather, Chelle, it's going to get really cold tomorrow. Oh, how cold? Like, is it going to be ice or anything like that? Akira, you did. Give us a call. Oh my gosh. Did you guys see what Akira just said? Give me a call. That is awesome. Mid Tampa. Oh gosh. 9 degrees? What? Oh, I'm great. Google it, man. We need Google. We do. We need it. Right. Google it. He missed the beat. Oh, see? Hello?
Hi, this is Jan from Google Voice with a collect call from Henry Johnson. Will you accept the charges?
Henry Johnson?
Yes, ma'am.
Is he in jail or something? Can he do that from jail?
No. Well, I mean, he's calling from a payphone. We need to put you through. Will you accept the charges?
Oh, no.
Oh, okay.
They don't even have that for Google. Well, yeah, you can put a credit. T-Bob, hey. Hello.
Me, Akira.
Hey, Akira, how are you?
I'm in a better mood now.
I
got $700 cash.
I know you are. I know you are.
Yeah, I was at $198, and then I was gonna do one more ride, Chelle, to the guy. He was at the airport. He said, "Oh, and he said, are you okay with going to New Jersey?" I said, "Well, which part?" He said, "Oh, I just had a driver who canceled. He said he didn't want to drive too far in the heavy rain." I said, "Well, what part?" And I said, "There's certain parts that may not go." He said, "Oh, well, New Jersey, Secaucus." I said, "That's a far drive and it's heavy rain." So I said, "There's a lot of tolls going up that way, though." So I didn't say I wasn't going to do it, Chelle. He said, "I'll make it worth it." I said, "I'll pay your toll, your gas, and some more." Because it was $22 surge at the airport because of the rain. I said, "All right." And he said, by the time, I'll make it worth it. So I said, "Well, how much?" Because some people say they're going to tip, and they never do. I said, if you going to tip, if you could pay me up front, I'll feel better." He said, "All right, I'm going to give you five $20 bills." I said, "All right." Went to pick him up, gave me that. So his ride was I was already at $198, Chelle. His ride was $127, and then plus his $100 tip.
See, this is not this is real life right here. These are the things that can happen.
Hey, Chelle, I had that happen before, though, when I was at the train station in Philadelphia, and it was real late. And I was at like $210, and the lady said something like, "Oh, my boyfriend, I think he's a little tipsy. He's at the train station." And I said, "Well, where are you going?" Because it came a 45-plus ride. I said, "I'm just asking." And she said, "Oh, New York City." And I said, "Oh, they don't pay us a lot." I said, "To New York." I said, "By the time the tolls, one of the tolls is $15. She goes, "Nah, I'm going to make it really, really worth it." And I joked about it. I said, everybody says that. And she said, "All right, you know what? When you come down here, just bring my boyfriend." I said, "Yeah, because it's midnight. Nobody's at the train station. I was going to go to sleep here at the train station." She said, "Nah, bring him here." And she had $100 cash tip waiting for me, Chelle. And her ride was $158.
Wow.
Yeah, so it's like I've seen. This is my second time seeing $100 tip, and then around like Christmas time, I got $30 cash tip twice in one day.
Akira, see.
Yeah,
These are the things these are the possibilities with this type of business.
Yeah, so sometimes, Chelle, I mean, waiting at the airport, it's a drag because I get through the airport because I don't do the city no more.
Mm-hmm.
But a lot of guys don't want to wait at the airport, which I understand why. Because I have one friend, he said, I got tired of doing the airport because you have to wait an hour in between, and sometimes you catch a small ride.
Mm-hmm.
I said, well, that's true, Chelle. I said, yeah, the advantage of being at the airport, you can make your money, but it has to be at the airport. You know, because I remember a guy on the radio the one day said that he was making $300 a day, but he said that he was sitting at the Newark airport all day. You can make it, Chelle, but you have to be at the airport. But a lot of guys don't want to hang out at the airport, because you're sitting, your legs are tired.
Mm-hmm.
But the advantage of at the airport, Chelle, is that you increase your chances of getting 45+ minute rides, and sometimes you do less rides, but your rides may be longer.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what I've been doing for the past probably 4 months. I've been playing the airport, and I make about $200 a day. I mean, it sucks waiting at the queue, but I make sure I bring my iPad, tablet, and I bring, some food. I bring my own food with me, and, bring some reading material.
Mm-hmm.
So,
well, I remember.
It has a way of working out, though, Chelle.
There you go.
Sometimes it has a way of working out, though,
Yeah. Yeah.
I was feeling all down and bothered, but when you gave me that, I was like, today was worth it,
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Yeah. When I tell people never to give up, if you know how you have that feeling on the inside that this can work for me only if, you know what I mean? And all I would say to you is save it, don't spend it like you got more coming tomorrow, So, use it wisely. And that's another way of putting it into your maintenance account when it comes to tips. You're $100 up there, And also, who did you know? You was telling me that since you know that you're going to have to get brakes and some other things, that maybe when you have extra money, you'll go ahead and buy it so that when it's time to get done, if he doesn't have the money for it, it's fine, but he has the part for it. In some situations, that might work.
That's what I'm thinking about doing, Chelle. It's like buy parts, like brake pads supposedly don't cost that much. So like maybe buy the front left 2 brake pads, and then 1 week turn around, take whatever money you earn, tips, and then buy the right side of brake pads. Just do it in small little increments. That's what the plan is, because what's going to happen is if something blows out, I would rather have some of the parts on hand rather than it all hit you at once.
Yeah.
So that's my plan, Chelle. But also, ultimately, though, there's a lot of good passengers. I mean, for the most part, I notice people tend to tip more at the airport. I get a lot more tips just doing the airport on a daily basis. But there are some good passengers, because he was asking me how I like it. He was, there are some good passengers out there, Chelle, but they're hard to find. But I will say, don't shoot yourself in the foot too much. You may not think a certain spot is working out. Maybe hang in there a little bit longer. Like sometimes some people don't want to hang out at the airport, but I hang out there all day, Chelle, and I still make the 200, even if it rolls into the next morning. So sometimes it has a way of working out,
Yeah, absolutely. You can get that ride.
It's not be like that all the time, though, Chelle.
Yeah, I know. I know. That's why you gotta get it while the getting is good. A lot of drivers here, they stay at the airport. They sleep, they stay there because they don't want to deal with ghetto passengers, irate passengers, because basically when it comes to a passenger from the airport, usually is someone who is a traveler, for one. Either they live here or they went somewhere and they're coming back, or they're coming from afar to here, and the personality is a little different from the locals, if you will. And
and that's very true, Chelle, because I switched that up, because before I was all against the airport, because someone was saying like, oh, well, why don't you go down to the airport? I'm like, well, I'm not going to drive 15 minutes to the airport. Yeah, you burn a little bit more gas than I am, Chelle, believe it or not. putting more miles on my car by doing it that way. But I just noticed, Shelly, it's a lot less aggravation with some passengers.
Come on now.
Some passengers drink on the airplane. Like one passenger, I could tell today he was drinking, but he wasn't off the chart. And they don't come in. You're not getting a bunch of young teenagers. Shelly, that boom, they open up the door and they slam the door. When you ask them, hey, can you please close the door, Shelly?
Yeah.
They look at you weird and they smell like alcohol, and you start wondering, like, ooh, are they going to be cool?
Yeah.
And it's like you say, some of these passengers, they're coming from different countries, or they're coming from Chicago, and all the way from California. They're tired. They already had layoff. The last thing they want to do is get into drama. Shelly. So I just noticed that it's a little bit like that.
Yeah.
Versus, you're doing the bar hours. You don't know who you're gonna get, Shelly. I'm tired of spending $3 on plastic containers from the dollar store, where I have to offer it to college girls, and they're like, "Oh, do you need a bucket?" And they're all throwing up in the side of the inside the bucket in the back of my car. It's like, I don't like that, and that's not how Uber should be, in my opinion. Shelly. But doing the airport, there's a lot more miles I'm throwing. But when it comes to like the passengers, they tip more, and they're handling a business call. They're either needing to go to a hotel. They're asking me, hey, where can I get a cheesesteak? What can I do around here? Versus you pick up the locals, and I mean, I don't got nothing against them, Shelly, but it just seems to me picking up, Philadelphia Center City people, it just seems like more aggravation.
I know what you're saying.
Turn left here, turn right. They're a little bit more on the rude side. They're in a hurry. They're slamming your door.
Yeah.
And it's just funky. And they're not all like that, Shelly, but it's a lot less aggravation with the drunk crowd. And I miss doing a drunk crowd because you get the surge pricing and all, but some of these people, they're drunk, and I had one person wanted to hit another passenger the one day because he didn't like.
The pool ride,
When you get involved with pool rides, Shelly, and people don't get along with each other, they start yelling, and you got people talking loud, and you don't know who's gonna do anything, and then you're nervous. You don't know if somebody's gonna hit you because they're so drunk and out of it, But most of some days it has, it could be not great.
Yeah,
but
and I'm glad we don't,
days,
man. I'm so glad we don't.
Some things can turn around, Shelly, for the better. You'll have somebody that says, here's a $20 tip. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
And those passengers, Shelly, that makes the difference,
Exactly. But I am so proud of you. That is so awesome. So
It's
awesome.
tough out here. I'll be honest, Shelly. It's tough out here doing it full time, but you have to keep it together, and especially if it's the only source of income you got to know how to keep it together, Some people, I believe it or not, Shelly, at the airport, I've seen guys cry. I'm not even kidding you. I've seen guys cry and break down because they're doing it all day long,
wow.
And you have to have the mental capacity, like you said, Shelly. It's
Come on now.
I mean, it can get tough on me, but at the end of the day, I roll it together. So, you know what? This is the only source of income. You got to kiss some of these passengers behind. But at the end of the day, if it's your only source of income, Shelly, you got to keep it together because if not, these passengers can break you down mentally.
Yep. That is so true. Sometimes you got to go with the yes, ma'am, yes, sir. Oh, I love you too, the fat man. Sometimes you gotta play along to get along. And when you begin to go above the negativity, then you begin to control the situation. And a lot of us have to realize that. And you definitely need that mental break. You do need that. Just like your body has limitations, mentally you have limitations as well. And you can find yourself being grouchy and snappy, and then it's going to cause your rating to drop. And then sometimes those who are close to you are wondering, what's going on? Like, what? We need that mental break. And we can't have ourselves so caught up in our bills to the point we lose it mentally, trying to get the money to pay our bills. Sometimes we have to let some things go in order to claim our sanity, But I'm really proud of you. Right back at you, Jeremy. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Keep your head up and keep, doing what you're doing. Handle your business. Handle your business.
All right.
You know?
All right.
All right,
Definitely,
Akira.
definitely.
Yes.
All right, you take care, Chelle.
You too, Akira.
All right.
All right, now. Bye-bye. All right. Bye-bye. You see, you don't have to make this up. This is real talk. Everybody who came on here, even those who, they were those kind of people, they were being themselves. No matter how ignorant they look, well, you can't see them, but their character looked, it is what it is. This is reality. This is reality. It is awesome. You guys, it is 12:28. It was about 27. Yes, indeed. We how long? It's only been 3 hours. Oh, including the other ones. Because I'm like, I think we were here a little longer than that. No, don't say that, because there are some people who really have issues, some real issues out there. I was watching a couple. Van, you know what I'm telling you now? I'm glad we don't have pool here. I'm glad we don't. I will call in, but my friends are asleep. Oh, okay. And I'm sharing a bed with one of them. Okay, yeah, don't. Shh. Stay still. Don't move. Yeah, don't do it. The next time, there'll be another time, and we're going to see those people again. Okay? We got to, because these are things that happens, and people are not like all of us. Oh, you have the headphones on. Okay. like they can't hear me. It's probably cold out there now. We're getting rain down here, Van. I'm so glad we don't have pool here. I don't mean any harm to my people. And when I say my people, my Baltimoreans, no. We have different gangs here, and there's baby mama drama, and you might what? I know that's not you. Oh, it's on now, and you're like, don't break my windows. Get out. No, I just think, it's raining. Okay. I just think here, we Baltimoreans from any part of Baltimore, we can be kind of sort of territorial. We are not, from what I see and the reports I hear, we are not a people who, we're just not. We're individual people that grow individually. We are, it's a lot of leaders. It's not too many followers. It's a whole lot of leaders. And we have a very strong opinion. Our opinions are very strong. So me personally, I don't think it will work too good here in Baltimore. Yeah. I wouldn't even want to be a passenger as a pool. I wouldn't even want to request it, because of the different possibilities. I've watched videos of New York's subway and metro all over. For sometimes you have multiple people, different personalities and characteristics. Yeah, it clashes. It clashes, and a lot of people nowadays, they're not going to allow you to disrespect them. It's happening. It's going down, and that's the way it is. It's some, and then you don't know what each passenger is carrying. Man, for most Baltimoreans, most of them, they definitely going to make sure they protect themselves. Baltimore natives are very blunt. Yep. Nope, that's true. Yeah, yeah. It's like you're not gonna disrespect me. It's like they ready to throw down, and that's not just only black folks. Not only black folks do fighting. Check YouTube out. Look, I'm giving YouTube a plug. YouTube got everything on it. Let me tell you, you can learn so much. Oh my gosh, talking about learning, there is a drug called Flacca, Flaka, and something called Wet. And what was the other one? It makes people go crazy. Literally out of their minds. Out of their minds. And after I saw that movie, I said, on YouTube, I said, what if I get a passenger? They're in the back. And next thing you know, you see, ooh. I shouldn't laugh, but I'm just saying. And you driving, or you talking to them, how was your day? Oh, okay, good. Are you okay? They making noise. This man, he was making loud noise. And then the guys who, I guess he was a tester guy for the drug dealers, I don't know. He said, oh man, get the milk, or get the water. Oh, wow, he's going in now. And then it's like they can't feel their hands. They're like, they feel stronger. And it's like, can you imagine? So yeah, that's it. And I've seen people in videos on Tampa. I haven't seen too much here. I think it's other stuff here. But every city has their little, the drug of choice that is out there that some people are into. And I just think all of us drivers, even though I don't do it as much, we really do put ourselves in harm's way. We really do. And we have to protect ourselves. We are as important as the next person. And there are a lot of possibilities can happen, but I'm grateful that it's not really happening like that. You like the situation, the video that Dustin put up with the older guy driving and the two African-American young boys. And it was like the one in the passenger seat. Hello? Hello? Tell you? Opioids. That is our problem. There you go. Yeah, that's what it is. The opioids. Yep. The pills, different pills. People are hooked. Yeah, they're hooked big time. And I just think, man, I know some don't believe in God, so on and so forth, but I think all of us really should feel grateful when we're able to walk through those doors again. Oh, was that you? She's back in the call center. So I just think, when you make it home, I mean, looking at the bigger picture, I'm glad that we all are able to come home. None of us have the kind of stories that we have seen. Hello? 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 So you just never know, man. But what I was saying with the older guy driving, and how the one in the passenger seat looked at the other one as the sign to you make the first punch, and then he makes the punch. Like, is it? I mean, I don't know if they got a medal for that or not, But yeah. I just wish that hadn't happened. Um, yeah. And what it does is it makes people who look like him, the driver, and his age, look at the passengers. Oh my gosh, cross the street. Oh my gosh, grab your purse. Oh my gosh, here they come. We are in trouble. Lock your doors, get your shotguns and your AKAs and so on and so forth. It just puts people unaware. This is the third time the same person called. Hello? Hello? If you're in the chat, type yes. I picked up a man the other night, who was really drunk and talking about his husband and talking about the guys at the bar calling him things for being gay, and he slurs. Oh wow, yeah. See, the bad thing about it is, hello. If you're in the feed, type yes. It was a patient calling. Stop it.
Yeah.
Hello? Hello? I got bad connection. That's not Christine, is it? Is it Christine? I mean, because she tell us that her connection is bad, so I don't know if it was her or not. Yeah, but see, then what helped spearheaded this rideshare gig thing, it's because of the drunks. Because they would get behind the wheel and a lot of people were dying and so on and so forth and getting hurt. So this was an opportunity that was seen to have to create a business as well as get the drunk drivers from behind the wheel. Same number. Hello? Hello?
I love to drive my John Deere tractor.
What? John Deere tractor. Oh, one of those. Okay. Yeah, right. Yeah. Sometimes you can come across some drunks that are every drunk. Oh, I wouldn't say drunks. When I say drunk, those who are drunk. Okay. Those who are drunk. Sometimes it doesn't mellow people out. Sometimes it does the opposite. And we as drivers, we have to deal with that. And we have to sometimes defend ourselves, from someone who has drank so much. Aggressive, yeah. They get very aggressive. And to talk to them is like, no. It's just not going to work. That's just how that is. So it's one of those situations that, man, it can be crazy. You're a drunk? Yeah, I'm saying those who have drank so much that they can't, it's not good for them to get behind the wheel of a car, but now Uber and Lyft saw a bigger opportunity. Hey, let's expose this to even others. And now let's get some lower rates and put it further. What they want is money to come in, no matter who is the passenger. They want that money to come in. And we, as the drivers, have to be aware of the possibilities and, just be careful out there. New Jersey is supposedly the worst for opiates. Oh, really? Wow. Yeah. And the thing is, I don't know. I think if everybody had the opportunity to have their own world, it would be different. We will all have different worlds. I just can't deal with someone possibly making a mess in my car. I don't have the time for that. Oh, I understand. You don't need any bodily fluids, top, bottom, in between, none of that. And my thing is, when you come across a passenger who feels like it's okay, like this is what I'm supposed to do in your car. No, like you look like a human being, but I'm not sure about your actions here. Maybe I don't know. New Hampshire is bad with drugs too. Yeah, yeah. It's different. It's out there. It's out there. For different reasons. And when drugs move in, then you see a decline in the upkeep of neighborhoods and people. Sometimes, I mean, the ones I've seen on YouTube, it's like they're zombies. They're standing on the corner and they were saying, yes. One of the person who was filming said they're stuck. And one guy, he urinated on himself. He was sitting on the it was a step, and he was smoking. His motion was like, you think he's with it. His eyes was like so wide, and he was stiff except for this. And his eyes would move once in a while, and they were saying he was stuck. And then I've seen some standing on the corner on a slant, and they don't move. It's crazy. Hello. See, I can't take the music, man. So people need attention. Oh, it wasn't you? Oh, okay. Somebody else had a bad connection. Okay. Well, I guess the kids could be out drinking, or maybe they drinking in the homes or smoking or whatever. I don't know. And they see an opportunity to have some fun. But it's one of those situations that we all have to be careful out there when you're dealing with people. And for a long time, I didn't want to really see, oh my gosh, but I had to come to reality and see people for who they really are and their capabilities. Hello.
Hi, Chelle.
Hi.
This is the fat man.
Hello, the fat man.
I don't put up with people harassing you, so you are more than welcome to give them my number.
No, I won't. No, I won't. Right. Those type of people are ignorant. They have issues. I will not give out your number. No. That's how some people are. That don't mean you tolerate it. I don't tolerate it, but I'm aware of it.
I know that's right.
Someone I worked with was on pills. He was bad, falling asleep while cleaning dishes. Yeah, he probably got stuck. They call that stuck. And it's a serious thing. And that's why I tell people, if you don't drink or do drugs or anything that, even with overeating, don't start it. Because, see, we don't know the triggers that we have in our body, that if we try that little sip or whatever, that can turn us out. Just that one little sip can turn us out. And we wonder what happened to us. Same with drugs. Same with food. You taste that certain type of food and your body become addicted to it. And it's not doing you any good whatsoever. So a lot of times, children or teenagers feel pressured because so-and-so is doing it. I have to do it. No, you don't. So-and-so did it. Nothing happened to them. So-and-so is not you. So-and-so doesn't have the same genetic makeup as you. Like, no, don't do it. Yep, T-Bob. Say it again.
As a person who spent about 25 years-ish constantly drunk, I can tell you that I agree.
Okay. There you go.
It's it's a battle that you always fight, and it's something that either you decide I'm going to conquer it, or you say the hell with it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's one or the other, you know, and it does change your mental perspective. It does change your behavior. It does change everything about you. If you decide that you want to continue, the only thing you have left is the grave.
How about
That's
that?
it.
Yeah.
You know?
Now, let's say if you could, like Cher would say, turn back time. The very first time you picked up a drink, would you pick it up?
The very first time I picked up a drink, I didn't know I was in trouble.
Wow.
I didn't realize I was in trouble for 20 years.
Wow. So what?
It's a gradual thing. It's a gradual thing. See, I started drinking when I was 16. I hit it pretty heavy until I was about 21, believe it or not, when I could actually buy it. I stopped buying it for a little bit because Margaret came into my life, and I had other things to do, and things were pretty exciting. And then it wasn't until maybe 25 that it was a daily thing. And I didn't realize I was in trouble until maybe 40, almost 40. When I realized that if I didn't nip it, then I was going to be 6 feet under.
Okay. So did you drink is because that's what you wanted to do, or did it give you a buzz? Did it aid you through life? Like, you know what I mean?
Initially, it was for the buzz. It was for the social thing. It was for, you know, everybody did it. I should do it too. And then it went to, you know, there's something you do after work, like when you come home, you know, you get coffee and watch TV. There's something you do. You know what I mean? If you were to ask me right now why I did it, I couldn't tell you. I couldn't tell you.
Why you stopped, or?
No, why I did it.
Why you started. Yeah, okay.
There was nothing bad in my life that made me do it. It's no different than cigarettes or sugar or carbs. You know, you just do it because you do it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely.
It's a feel-good type thing.
And I've learned this, that my addiction to food is the same addiction as a drug addict, an alcoholic, and so on and so forth, dealing with pills. Addiction in my book is something that you know is hurting you. However, the hurt does not outweigh the good feeling that you get from it. You know what I mean? It's like, here you know, but the feeling that comes with it, it blocks this. Your cognitive, the way you really need to see it. Hey, Christine. Oh, she's saying hey to cousin. And like with pills, pain pills, that's another thing. We don't know. The doctor can give us a certain pill, like T-Bob is saying, she broke her ankle and she was on the pain pill. And that pill, here we go. It was like a gateway to other things. My addiction and soda. Okay. Good. Yeah, I haven't drank. Yeah, we do. We do. Good. We have good ones. Yep. It can be good addiction and a bad addiction. Yep. Yeah. That's why I always say we are helpers to one another in one way or another. Sometimes we just don't tap in. We just don't see it. And no one really, seriously, is not better than the other, no matter who you are. There's none better than the other. You know, we all have something that we can work on. We always have something that we can change to improve ourselves. No one is exempt from that. I don't care what status you have financially, you know, But I commend you seriously to face the fight, because it is a fight. I have people who've been through this. I commend you to face the fight against not drinking, because I know it's quite easy for you to just pick up the bottle and just keep it moving. But you choose to do the opposite of something that your body is addicted to. So you know there's a struggle. But I commend you because you have chosen to fight. And you got to keep on fighting every single day. Every single day. And now I see it as a second life, because you are actually experiencing living sober. So you're going to see what you see, really see it, feel what you feel, really feel it, do what you do, really do it. You're going to be all sense, 5 senses going to be all intact, going to feel whatever it needs to feel and see what it needs to see, hear what it needs to see. You are present now. Thank you for being present, fat man. Thank you for being present. That's awesome.
Well, it's a battle, and trust me, I've gone off the bandwagon a lot of times.
Mm-hmm. But you got back on it. You got back on it.
For a day or two, and then back off, and then back on. You know,
it's all good. You got to keep it moving. It's like rolling. It's like head to tail. You flip it, might be a head. Flip it again, it might be a tail. But as long as you keep tossing, you're giving yourself a chance. So either you will flip it and you got heads, you close your hand, put it in your pocket. That's where you stay. That's it. But if you choose to fight the fight, you're going to flip. Flip it, flip it. And the more you do it, the better your chances of reaching that goal. But if you do nothing, that's it. That's it.
Well, I was you the other day for choosing a salad over pizza or whatever it was. I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm trying. I do know it's the choices that I've made. And this is all I ate today was the salad. I'm not hungry. And but I get like that. You know, my body wants to crave healthier, clean things. And then I might want that greasy burger from a restaurant or whatever. But yeah, I know this can change based upon the decisions that I make. This here is controlled by me. God has given me the willpower to do it, but I have to be willing to do it. I have to be willing to fight that fight, the same fight you're fighting to resist. I have to fight that fight not to eat such and such and such and such. I have cakes downstairs. I have chocolate candy downstairs. I have ice cream. I have chips. I have, what else I got down there? I have chocolate milk. You know what I mean? I have to make that decision. No, I don't have, I have the Klondike bars. I love Klondike bars. So keep on fighting, Uberman Tampa. Don't give up. Even when you fall, just don't give up. Because where you fall, if you choose not to get up, that's where you're going to stay. And that's real talk. That's it. That's it.
I've given up before, and I find myself at a point where I'm like, well, who cares?
Mm-hmm.
I'm not real popular. A lot of people don't like me, so it's like I don't have a support system that I should have, like with other people who are trying to do this cold turkey. And believe me, it's hard.
Oh, I don't believe you.
You get into a situation or you have bills or whatever, and you're like, just forget it. I'm going to drink. I'm just going to do it.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I totally understand.
You have to tell yourself, forget it. Just keep driving past the store. Just go home and go to bed.
Mm-hmm.
Get into the bed with a pit bull. You'll be fine.
Oh,
Once
Miss
I
T
get
said, we
home,
love you,
you know
fat
I'm not
man.
gonna leave,
Yeah.
so I'm good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, whatever it takes for you to fight that fight, you do that. You use that weapon to your full ability. And as for not being popular or, things of that nature, I had to learn this. You have to love yourself. It's something about, ego. It's okay to have ego. Just, have control over it. We can't expect people to love us when we don't even love ourselves. And I believe we do bounce off energy, positive and negative energy. And when you feel negative towards yourself, I think that can spread around through the negative energy, your attitude, the way of speaking, different things that we might not be aware of, but the people around you responds to that, So the thing is, I think you need to search within yourself. And I pray that one day you do that. I honestly, I pray that one day you will see how valuable you are and to know that your input is important to a lot of people. You're not just here by happenstance. You have a purpose and you're here for a reason. Sometimes we don't see it. We don't see
Well,
it.
I have to find that for my recovery. I've got to find out why I'm here. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I know I'm here because I'm here. Mom and dad had sex, and here I am.
Right.
But there's a bigger involvement, and I've got to find that.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm trying to find that all my life.
Yeah.
Storm chasing, whatever. All that's going to happen. Maybe, if not, maybe I don't know. But I got to find, what makes me happy. I mean, I've got Chris, I've got the dogs. All that part of it. Socially is settled, but I've got to find my niche in life. I got to find out who I can touch and change and make, somebody else's life different. That, I think that's why I'm here, and I tell people all the time, and that's why I like Uber, because, I can hear people's stories about, they're locked up or this or that, and I can actually, well, you know what, maybe if you did this or did that or whatever, then things would make sense. Oh, okay, yeah.
Well, you keep doing that.
Sent 300 people back to school. It's like, you know what? If you don't like what you're doing, change it.
Right.
But here's the thing. I'm doing all this for everybody else, but what am I doing for myself?
Right. What I think it's good that you're in tune with, you want to help other people and you want to, give advice to other people. But it's time for you to take time out, to sit down, even if you're in the car, take a pen and paper and write down some things that when you see this, how do you feel? When you hear that, how do you feel? You know what I mean? Like when you're in this particular environment, how does it make you feel? And try to find a connection starting from there. Because a lot of things that we do, there is some type of attraction to it, be it your feelings or how it's heard or how one speak it, or maybe how it smells, or maybe how it tastes. And from those particular senses causes us to make another step and then another step. And sometimes we try something and we get in, it's like, oh, nah, that's not for me. It's not for me. Then you ask yourself, why isn't this for you? And then you begin to recognize how you felt when you did it, when you were there, so on and so forth. And then you begin to analyze it. This is really a time for you to take time out for you. This is time for you to be selfish. This is time for you to be selfish right now, to be honest. You have poured out to so many people to the point it's like you need someone to pour into you. And let me tell you, in this type world that we're living in now, we're gonna have to pour into ourselves. And I like I say, for me, I believe in God, I believe in Jesus, I believe in Holy Spirit. My spirit, my belief helped me to get me to where I am today. Some people might not believe that, but that's not for them to believe. It's for me to believe. It's for me to understand. I don't put my belief on anyone. This is for me. I know this works for me. And you have to find what works for you. And you stand by that. And that's what you have to do. You know, I mean, really, that's what you have to do. You're going to have to take some time out for you. You have to be selfish. You got to put yourself first now. You really do. You got to put yourself first.
That's what I'm trying to do.
Well, you're going to have to do it. And you keep on trying. And you make it happen. You make it happen. It's in you to make it happen. And one day you're going to share with us what you found out about yourself. I mean, really, genuinely, I know me now. I know me. And I have to be okay with me. I don't rely on other people to be okay with me. Really, because all of this is connected. And if I'm not okay with me in here, I'm going to be a miserable walking human being. And anyone around me going to feel my wrath.
Right.
You know, it's like, ugh. Hey, Universal Title here. How are you? So it's your time. It's your time. It is your time. I
think that this year is going to be my year. I think this is going to be the year I'm just going to say, forget it.
Okay.
Here I am. This is what I'm going to do.
Okay.
That's why I emailed you about the interview questions. I said, you know what, forget it. I'm gonna make sure that this happens. I've got to make sure. I've lost my touch. I used to be like, you know what, if I want something, I'm gonna get it. Now I'm like, I want it, but there's something clouding my mind and keeping me from getting it.
There you go. Yeah.
And I can only myself, so I've got to be more focused.
Yeah.
So this is the year I've got to be like, you know what? The hell with Uber. I'm done. I'm out.
Yeah.
I got to move on.
Sometimes you got to make that jump. You got to make that jump. Yeah. And that's true. That is so true. But I'm telling you, I'm proud of you and those who are in the feed, saying that they love you and they support you. So when you feel down and out, just know there are people other than Chris and the dogs who love you. And I want you to find that love for yourself. Find that love for yourself, and keep on moving. Because, you deserve better just like anybody else. You deserve to feel good inside and out just like anybody else. You feel you deserve to wake up in the morning, smile, feel good, be present, and do what you got to do. I had to live through it. It's been a journey. I questioned God about a lot of things. And let me tell you, when you ask him, if you ask him, and that's another thing, you helped me with the word. Well, I don't know if I learned or not, but how I said ask, and you know what I mean? And certain things, because you do need to be, clear in a lot of things when you speak. But sometimes I get to the point and I'm just like, okay, maybe it's a lazy tongue. I don't know. But anyway.
I had a lady today, the 48-mile ride, she was on the phone and she said teeth.
Say who?
She said she was talking about teeth.
Teeth?
Yeah, like your chewing organ,
And she said teeth.
But she pronounced it teeth, like Teef.
Answer this for me.
Say, it's teeth.
Right, but answer me this. Was she black or white?
I believe she was mixed.
Okay, now.
But she was, on the progress to being an RN, and she had this whole plan with her education, and she was extremely brilliant.
what
But for
happens?
his attorney, he taught hood. I was like, it's teeth. T-E-E-T-H.
Right.
Not T-E-E-F.
Right.
Come on.
It's different when you are in a community that they may call like hood or ghetto. It's a different world. It's a different world within the world. The way
But
one
that's where you
may
have to
speak.
step above, just like me.
Yeah.
You got to step above
Mm-hmm.
and say, I'm not going to be this anymore.
Yeah. You have to make a decision.
You know?
This is Uber in Tampa talking now. You have to make that decision to walk away from certain things. But there are a lot of people in what we call the ghetto. The schools aren't really like that. It's sad. They're not really like that. Everyone is not privy to private schools or, great schools in cities. A lot of people who live in the inner city, a lot of the children, they're lacking. And if they have parents who are on drugs or, just in situations, they don't have that support. So they're pretty much raising themselves. So if that child does not have the support when she was younger to teach her how she's supposed to say teeth, in her community, it's teeth. And I've been around people, it's different race of people. Even some of these big wigs have words that they cannot pronounce.
Well, and she even said that she was really grateful for the college because she's in reading and English and things like that. And she's learning how to write and things like that. And I told her, I said, learning how to write is going to be your biggest success in business.
Yep.
Because you're going to learn how to write an email, a letter, a report, and you're going to look and sound intelligent, and you're going to feel better about yourself. And she goes, yeah, I like that. I like that. I said, look, because she started talking about credit. I said, you know what? Take a finance class as one of your electives. You'll learn about insurance, credit, stocks, bonds, all that stuff. Yeah, I like that. She goes, because we get programmed to have bad credit.
Yes, that bad credit is good.
You do not get programmed. What you do is you watch and you learn. You're taught by people who are supposed to teach you, and you're taught that bad credit's okay. You know what? We don't make mistakes, but you can also step out of that box and begin to make great financial decisions and have better credit. Because you know what? I like you. I'm going to give you $5. No, she didn't give me $5. She gave me 10.
Right. Exactly. Yeah. Right. Because you're aware of what it's supposed to be. But if you don't know, you're going to respond according to what you think. And then it's like, oh, okay. But when you know, like the saying goes, when you know better, you do better. And universal title here, you're right. It would actually be a dialect if the US was smaller. Yeah, it would. Because so many people speak it. And it's not just one race of people. It's not. I'm telling you. There's some people who are not black, and I'm not saying all whites either. You can turn your back. You in your mind, in the way it is for society for us as black people, you might think it's a black person talking, and then you're like, what? Because that's what we're conditioned.
I told her, I said,
how we
was
conditioned
in her English class, I said, okay, I'm having trouble. I'm having trouble. I said, okay, I get that. I said, but listen, you speak American, but our official language is English. It's a whole nother ballgame.
It is. And then without English, it's so many different types of origin of what we speak. We really don't have an original language. We really don't have an original as Americans. We come from, like, you look in the dictionary, you look at the origin of the different names, basically Old English, like you have the Britain type of English, And then you have how we speak in terms of also tone. So when it comes to language, it's big. But I had to learn, living in this world, sometimes everybody's not going to cross that T and dot that I. But it's going to take a very special person to understand what another is saying if they're not speaking your language. It's
I've
like,
had her as a nurse, like you don't walk in and go to the patient, hey, yo.
Right.
She goes, no.
Yeah.
I said, why would you do that? She goes, that's disrespectful. I said, then why do you talk to your friends like that? Well, that's different.
Right.
I said, it really isn't.
Yeah, in the community like that, that's how, yeah, it is. That's the communication. That's the communication. And let me tell you, you might be shocked. There are some nurses and doctors that will say yo to a patient. Let me tell you why. This type of language is what they used to. Come on, yo, take your medicine. Come on, yo. It's not bad. You can do it. And this is what they know. This is how where they were raised. This is their community. This is their circle. This is what they say. And even our own kind, we call each other niggers and nigga. Even in a lot of Californians, they call each other niggas or nigga, and they say it's different because, I guess we as blacks, put our little spin on it or whatever, take the ER off, and now it's the ga, and now we boys. So it's a lot. It's a lot to it.
I had a nurse aide or something when I was in the hospital. He goes, how you doing, sir? I said, fine. He goes, hey, yo, I'm going to change this needle out of your arm. I said, oh, hey, yo, can get out of my room and find somebody who speaks English. Thank you very much.
There you go. Yeah.
He goes, what do you mean? I said, if you're willing to, take corners on your speech, I am not willing for you to take corners on shoving a needle in my arm. I said, so, hey, yo, you can go find the supervisor, and hopefully, yo, can put a needle in my arm without tearing up my veins.
Oh, boy. Yeah.
And then I said, live that for a week.
Yeah. Universal title here. When you're getting back. Okay. Yeah, it's one of those things. It's one of those things. Understanding is key. And some of us, when I say us, meaning my people, meaning Black people, African American people, people of color, brown people.
But anyway.
Huh?
This guy was white, but anyway.
That's what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. It's not just one race of people. I know I've been around different races of people and personalities. I know the deal. I'm not one to say, oh, all is this and the other group is that. No. You got to get around. No one is better than the next. We are all human beings. We got to go to the bathroom. We got to sleep. We eat. Okay. I might not eat your food like you eat or however that goes. And that's another thing we need to stop, I believe. Stop downgrading what other people eat. That is what they were brought up with. That was accessible. That is their part of their culture. But sometimes, because I know we had, it was a nurse from the Philippines, and I forgot what, it was some kind of dish that had a real strong odor. And some other nurses, these were majority white nurses, and there was a Black nurse. And they were, in a little huddle together saying, I hate when those people bring food because it just smells so bad. It just lits up the entire hallway. We can't even get this smell out of here, and they were just those type of people. To the point they stopped, a lot of the Filipinos stopped bringing their food to work because of the backlash that they received. It just, to me, it just shows the ignorance that some of us have, and we call ourselves professional adults, and we're far from having that respect for one another as human beings. My lawyer hasn't even sent me. Oh, about the Uber Eats thing. Oh wow. Yeah, so it's one of those situations. We have a lot of things to work on, but I think, when we are struggling, that's the time for us to be selfish. We need to look deeply inside. We have to really face those demons inside. We have to look at them in the face of what they really are and be willing to break that down. We really do. We have to. We have to, because if we don't, we would never be completed. We would never be living the authentic and real, like a real fulfilled life. It doesn't have to be money. It does not have to be money, but to really be in touch with you. Like, what makes you happy? What makes you sad? What do you like? What you don't like? What will you deal with? What you won't deal with? And things of that nature. Some of us, we just, hey, we go with the flow. We go here and we go there. We go here and we go there. But we don't, a lot of us, we got to stand for something, or we are going to fall for anything. And you can never be afraid to stand alone. You can never, ever in life be afraid to stand alone. You are enough. You are enough. You don't need an entourage. You don't need homies and so on and so forth. You are enough. You can handle it. Don't be afraid to stand alone. But I believe you're going to do well, Scott. I really do. And you're just becoming more awake. And we need that awakening in life. And you're serious about your life, and you're serious about making it better. And you're showing up. You're showing up. So I'll say continue to show up. Continue to fight that fight. And don't give up. If you slip, don't stay down there. Get back up. And to the point, you're going to be sick and tired of being sick and tired of falling for it. And you're going to be like, nah, not today. Oh, you've been here before. I felt this feeling before. Oh, I know what you're about. Not today. You begin to control your desires instead of our mind or what we're familiar with to control us as human beings. We have to control it. Just the same thing with eating. I've learned about food hunger, like physical hunger and mental hunger. Never seen it that way ever in my life. And once I began to ponder, that is true. Because a lot of times when I would eat just because I have it. Or I have the extra money to buy, whatever. Not that I'm hungry, but I had to really, oh gosh, I had to fight it. This was months ago, maybe even a year ago. I just got fed up with what I was putting myself through. And I fast. Right. I fast all day. I said, I am not going to eat a thing until I actually feel the hunger. And to my surprise, all it took for me when I felt hungry, just a couple nuts, and I was revived. Or a couple eggs. I was like, whoa, this feels so good. Because I ate for nourishment, not to satisfy myself or my self-desire, but I ate for the nourishment. And it felt good. It felt real good. But it's a fight. It's a fight. And I'm not trying to give up, and I'm not going to give up. And I'm going to be present, and I'm going to reach the goals that I can reach. And in spite of, if I say, oh, I'm on a diet, and then, who's that lady? I don't know. Did somebody say something? I don't know. But anyway, everything's good in the feed, right? Moderators. So, I think everything good. I know Miss G, if she sees something, she'll shut her down. It's so important. It's so important to be aware and keep on moving and don't give up. And like sometimes, oh, that's what I was going to say. Like sometimes when you tell a person you're on a diet and they see you eating something that they think you should not be eating, I mean, you know you shouldn't be eating it, but you're going to eat it anyway.
Right.
You know what? I'm like, mind your business. I'm fighting this fight here. Let me,
Right.
you don't know, maybe I didn't eat any sweets all month long. And I used to eat sweets every day. Let me have this here, please. Let me have this.
And it's none of your business.
It's none of your business. You know, leave me alone. I'm the one who's dealing with this. You know, work on yourself. Maybe there's something you need to work on. And there are some people that they have to be in others' business in order to feel important. It's like they don't want to look into themselves. They don't, I want to be in your business. What you doing? Why are you weighing that? Oh, I don't think, what? You eating that? You live there? No, you shouldn't live there. You should go there. Oh, I think you should. Oh, I think you should. Oh, and I think you should. Let me think for myself. Just like you got a mind to think, can I explore my mind, please? Thank you.
Right.
What are you doing to stay active, Chelle? I know it's the physical activity that makes the difference for me. But, you know, I'll put it this way. Uberman, I'm not Uberman, universal title here. I can't lie. Well, I can lie if I choose to lie, but I choose not to lie. Okay, there's a couple things that I've had to face. There are times I can go to the gym. I'm on it every day. I have a channel when I was working out after my surgery and so on and so forth. But then I got to a point.
Hey, I'm going to get off of here. I'm going to the dog's out.
Oh, okay. All right now. Thanks for sharing, Scott.
All right, bye.
All right, bye-bye. For me, I was doing good. I felt like I was putting it in, but I wasn't seeing it drop off fast enough. And I heard, you know, it takes a while. You didn't gain it overnight. You're not going to lose it overnight. I know this now. But I just felt that hour, 2 hours, me on the elliptical 45 minutes, and I think I only burned, I thought maybe it was 500, but it wasn't. And I'm like, wait a minute, what? So in other words, I got kind of disappointed in myself as well. And I continue to pay for the gym. And then I do have the anxiety that comes across that can be overwhelming at times. And I can get to the door, I can be dressed. As soon as I turn that knob, I can't get out the door. But once I get out and I'm really fight, then I'm in the gym. But I canceled or closed my account. I had to pay them $58 for canceling it. I declared they wanted me to stay. That's what that was. Here's your $58, and I thank you. But for me, I lost more weight when I was going to the pool, aqua, water exercises. And I did really good with that. But then I got into an accident and totaled my Eddie Bauer expedition. And it kind of put a bad taste in my mouth that I never wanted to go back to that place again. So I got out of that. Then I would go to the gym once in a while. I'll walk around the tracks and go to different places to walk. But along the way, I lost it. I did. I just kind of, I gave up on myself, actually. I gave up on myself, and I felt like, and I felt so bad to think of myself that I'm worth, you know, looking the way I want to look. Because I don't have any high blood pressure, diabetes, things that you would think I would have, you know, based upon my weight. But I don't want to have it. And I need to show appreciation that I don't have it by, you know, doing some good things for myself. But sometimes I don't feel like I'm deserving of it as well. You know, but I'm more of a person to help encourage other people, give them that motivation, give them that oomph that some people need, and that's all they need, and they shoo. But when it comes to me, I might take the seconds instead of the first. I'll take the seconds. That's all right. Yeah, you go help yourself out. Yeah, that kind of thing. But I'm working on myself. I do know it's me. I have to make that change. I have to make that decision. And I need to find that trigger in me. But see, even with liposuction, granted, the fat doesn't come back there. Now, if I could get now that I'm just, if I could get liposuction and tummy tuck, I would go for it. I would. If I could afford it, I would. Because it will get rid of the fat that is lingering. And I believe that I would be able to maintain a good weight because I'm not eating the way I was to get here. You understand what I'm saying? So, and then like when they do the tightening of the muscle, it's like you have a girdle on. And they say the fat doesn't come back in the same spot, it'll go somewhere else. But if I could afford it, oh yeah. What? Are you seriously, Lily? Yeah, I would. And I would abide by I would do what I have to do to keep that weight off. I would, because now I'm even more mobile. I'm more, I don't have to, worry about different things. It's like this. Everyone can look in the mirror, and not everyone is absolutely 100% satisfied with what they see. But that's them. And no matter what people may say, they don't hear that. The change has to happen within me to do something about it. No matter what people say, no matter how they say it, the change I have to see it. I can't see it through anyone else's eyes. I can only see it through my eyes. And when that happens, it'll happen. Drink more water, eat about 6 meals. I know I've heard that too. And my stomach just hurts just thinking about eating 6 meals a day. I've been to nutritionists and things of that nature. This is all I ate today. A salad. That's it. And I'm full. I can't get anything else in. And it's like, it is what it is. It is what it is. I'll be lying if I say I'm happy with how I look in terms of my belly and things of that nature. Please, whatever. But I can't let it get me down, because then I'm gonna be in the bed. I'm not gonna move, and then what's gonna happen? And I'll be like this. You know what I mean? I wouldn't have all this room in here. I'll be busting out of it. Okay. So I have to keep moving as I go through the process of seeing it for myself. And I prayed to God. I said, God, I don't want to see it through diabetes, or I get hurt and my weight made things complicated. I don't want to see it through high blood pressure. I want to see it from the perspective of take care of your one body. That's all you get. One body. You can liposuctions the here and there, but that skeletal form, that's all you get. That's it. And I need to see it. I really need to see it. And I'm praying to God to have mercy on me to keep back those things that can happen to a person who is my size, and allow me to go through the journey and see it for myself. And that's real talk. Small but some. Yeah. Oh, and I love your energy, universal title. I love how you just jumps out the car, you know. And I don't even think you have a belly. It seems like this is flat. You see your chest, but it seems like this is flat. And your sweatpants, they just fit nice. It's not like down in the front or up in the front, down in the back. You know, it's just like right around, that kind of thing. Okay, 3 large pieces. By feeding a smaller piece of wood than a large piece. Yeah, yeah. Well, I guess I could have broken this up into 6 meals, and I could have just still ate that every day. Yeah. I see what you're saying. That was about the size of a expedition gas tank. Picture and remember what gave you the most positive feeling, results, and put some time. Okay, I hear you. Universal title here. Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right. You're right. I do like Uberman Tampa. I have to turn within myself. Yeah, it's like I have to. If I see something that needs to be changed in me, I need to fight that fight to do it. Yeah. Ah, okay. Yeah, okay. I mean, yay. I have containers. I have measuring cups, spoons. I have a scale for the way my food. I have all those things. I have the things. I have the tools. I just have to be willing to put it to work. And I think for me, this is going to be key for me. I can't use how I look as a motivation in terms of if I'm working out, because that doesn't work for me. I need to really enjoy the feeling that I get when I work out. I need to have a taste of that as a trigger. That's what I need. I need to taste that good feeling that I had when I would go to the gym. And I don't have that taste in my mouth. I need that taste. That's what I need. And with that taste, that did help me. But that taste has to be stronger than my anxiety. You know, that taste has to really be there. When I get off track, I have to start back small. Okay. It's more the direction than results. Oh, okay. Okay. Well, yeah, that might be the way I have to look at it. Don't focus on what you see. I have a scale. I have a nice scale, you know. And I was documented everything, but somewhere along the way, I slipped. Used to eat every 24 hours. I know some people, actually some Muslims, they would eat 1 meal a day, and then they also would fast 24 hours. And they said that the body, like they would eat every other. I think she said every other day he was eating, because it's good to give the body time to break the food down. and we may think we're hungry, but is enough nutrition in our bellies still from the meal we had yesterday to sustain us throughout the day? So the idea is to keep your metabolism going when you only feed. Yeah, once that's true. Yeah, you're right. Because what happens is, and a lot of people who are my size or extra overweight, you ask them what they eat. A lot of them, they do one meal a day. And sometimes it's a meal at one of the fast food restaurants, and one value meal, or the meal off the menu can be like 1,000 or 2,000 calories or something like that. And that's all that person will eat. However, they're not moving around enough to burn those calories up. So what they don't burn attaches to what they already have. And when it comes to the body burning the actual food up, it's only going to burn what you just ate. Well, a portion of it, actually, depending on how active you are. But the fat that has been there is not going to attack that, because you only did enough to burn a portion of what you just ate. So it's like what you're saying. If I feed myself every 6 hours, my body will recognize, okay, she's getting her nutrition externally. So I can burn all this while she's doing this and that. I'm not going to shut down on the fat and not burn anything, because I'm trying to, because the body is trying to find the equilibrium. Yeah, that's true. I understand that. I understand. Right. So the body will shut down. It won't burn. It's going into survival mode. Because it's like, I don't know when this person's going to feed me again. I can't burn much. But if the body recognizes I'm feeding it externally, then when I do move and do this and that, it'll start burning what I have as I'm being active. All right. Good night, the fat man. I'm going to get off here too. Oh my gosh, it's 1:39 in the morning. Oh my gosh. Oops. It's been awesome, guys. Thank you, Universal Title here. I thank everyone who participated, and even those kind of callers. They were really, it's very stimulating. It was really awesome. So continue to move forward and know you're not alone. We all have things that we need to work on. And I'm in the trenches too. I'm no better than not another person. You know what I mean? But no one is better than me. How about that? So everybody, look, good morning. I should say good morning to everybody. I'm so sorry Frank could not come on. Man, maybe the next time. I'm so used to seeing him in the feed. That's really messed up. But maybe the next time. You can get grapes and apples. Right. Good morning. Right. Let's see. Okay, you can get grapes and apples pretty cheap anymore. Eating apples naturally. Peanuts has so much. Yeah, it's right. I have apples downstairs. I know this stuff. Universal Title here. I need to sausage McGriddle. Oh, see, you're going to start something. I haven't had a sausage McGriddle. Oh, it's been a while. Yeah. To the point, it's been so long, I don't have the taste. Like, by me seeing what you said, how sometimes it's like, oh, you can actually taste it. I can't taste it. But I was reacting as if I could taste it because I thought I could taste it, but I can't taste it. Yeah. I used to do my protein shakes. I just need to get back on track. I really do. I can't say I don't have the tools. I have it. I have the Ninja. You guys know about that. I have the tools I have to pick them up. I have to pick them up. And I know the change has to happen within me. So I'm going to have that in my forefront, working on to change that, to put those tools together and make some changes. Yeah. It's a journey. It's definitely a journey. I know it's something that I have to be aware of the rest of my life. I do know that. But yeah, that's how that goes. All right, everybody. Again, don't let your last ride be a bad ride. Don't let the last food delivery be a bad food delivery. When you hear the ping, still means cha-ching. And if this ride share gig is working for you, hang in there. Keep on doing what you're doing. Handle your business, okay? Handle your business. And if it's not, hold on to it until you can do something else. And whatever you do, keep it moving. If you fall, get up. Don't stay down. And if you got to change people, places, and things, do what you got to do. And I'm the same way. And my family supports me to lose weight. And, you know, my family is 100%. They want the best for me. But they also know the change has to happen within me. And I appreciate all of you who reached out to me and reach out to me and for the support, for the donations. I appreciate it. Those who in the background, Dustin, Kevin, what's going on over there in that window? You know, I see you. Thank every last one of you guys and know that you are important. And actually, we're important to one another. Maybe one day we'll see it, but we can help each other. All right, Akira. And again, I'm so proud of you. So proud of you. I declare. Keep on keeping on. All right, everybody. Talk to you later. My Chelles and Chabros.